Brain about partisanship. A political party has got to be ended. The founders were right as rain about partisanship. I believe that if our Speaker of the House and all committee chairpersons were required to drop out of their party and vow to run things strictly nonpartisan, it would go light years in solving the problem of hyperpartisan insanity. But how on earth do we get hyperpartisans to agree to enact nonpartisan measures? That question stumps me. The founders warned us about this in no uncertain terms: partisanship. Bipartisanship is not something to crow about either. Bipartisanship is still partisanship. The founders warned us about the dangers of partisanship. Now, after a long line of partisans, we have a hyper-partisan religious zealot who might try to steal an election. Why is it that nobody addresses the problem slapping us all in the face? Hyperpartisanship. If anyone is, I would like to know who. The hyperpartisan religious zealots aren't the only problem. We also have a hyperpartisan chairperson of the Judiciary Committee who hasn't even passed the bar exam and is in contempt of Congress. We have many hyperpartisan hacks as chairpersons.
They have turned the committee into a hyper-partisan circus filled with clownish buffoons asking questions born of Russian lies. Our government is in so much gridlock and danger to democracy because of hyper-partisanship. We can't even help our friends in Ukraine fight off the Russian murderers. We all see what is going on, and the Republican hyper-partisans look the other way and act like nothing's going on, except for their lies and schemes. Now they are suspected of a plot to steal our government again. This is outrageous. The Republicans are so in love with their power-mongering, money-grubbing ways that they are willing to become thralls of the Russians, steal the government, and sell us all down the river of ruin. All of the people who used Russian lies need to be investigated. Investigate them all and bring the hammer down. Purge our government of all the election-denying, lying Russian stooges. We hear about these dangers to our democracy, but not much in the way of solutions, except for partisan solutions. They're not working. The partisan solutions will never work out. End the hyper-partisan insanity before it ends our democracy. Respect the founders' stark warnings about the ill effects of partisanship. Require the Speaker of the House and all committee chairpersons to drop out of their political affiliations and vow to conduct the business of the House in a strictly nonpartisan manner. This measure will fix the problem of partisan dysfunction.
Insanity, waking up from your bed. Russian police spitting venom with their breath, sending Russian children to their assured death. Murderers on the loose, targeting the weak. Old ladies and children, victims they seek. Oh no, innocent shed, lives torn apart. But Ukraine ain't alone. They got friends, they got hearts. United we stand, hand in hand we won't fall. Together we rise, like a lion standing tall. We'll never surrender, Russia will fail. Our might will be Russia's ender. Whoa, war zone, danger zone, streets made to live. Violence, insanity, feeling Russian heads. Russian police beating venom with their breath, sending Russian children to their assured death. Murders on the loose, killing without a thought. Say once, old ladies and children, they know they ought not police spitting venom with their breath. Thin Russian bears. Russian police spitting venom with their breath. Sending Russian children to their assured death. Murderers on the loose, torn up like sword ball, but Ukraine ain't lost. They got friends, they got home, they got paid and surrender. Russia will fail, our might will be Russian cinder. Whoa, war zone, danger zone, streets painted to red. Violence, insanity, feel Russian heads. Streets painted to red. Violence, insanity, feel Russian heads. Russian police spitting venom with their breath. Sending Russian children to their sure death. Murderers on the loose, torn up like sword ball, but Ukraine ain't lost. They got friends, they got home, they got paid and surrender. Russia will fail, our might will be Russian cinder. Whoa. Sending Russian children to their assured death. Sending Russian children to their assured death. I'm a fucking loser. They will screw ya, yeah. Will undo ya, yeah. Ooh, yeah, yeah. Love you, yeah. I don't see how you stand it when the boss man demanded on your back like a weight, working hard, sealing your fate. Ha 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 ha. Some fool side with schemers, they are dreamers, cause the schemers will ream them in the end. I do mean end. They will screw ya, yeah. Will undo ya, yeah. Ooh, yeah, yeah. Love you, yeah. Kicked when you're down by some rich clown. It makes you frown. Who cares when you aren't looked in the eye? Poor folks divided from rich folks ripping poor folks' daily jokes like a hobby they enjoy, treating people like they're toys. They will screw ya, yeah. Will undo ya, yeah. Ooh, yeah, yeah. Love you, yeah. You're built from better stuff, a working soul who's had enough. Hold back grit teeth every day, work harder for shrinking pay. The resentment builds inside like a prison there's nowhere to hide. Pressure growing, slowly exploding till your rage comes crashing down. They will screw ya, yeah. Will undo ya, yeah. Ooh, yeah, yeah. Love you, yeah. Ha ha. Out of your system, frustration gone, cause you finally sang your song. But big boss man's got his tune, shows you to the door, you buffoon. Powerless and poor, I'm a boss man, evil treated. They will screw ya, yeah. Will undo ya, yeah. Ooh, ya, yeah. Laughing you, yeah. Ha ha. Laughing you,
The right-wing assault on democracy isn't slowing down. It's accelerating, and the rest of us keep talking, protesting, complaining. But we're still feeding the beast. Every time we buy their products, work for their corporations, or watch their media, we're financing our own oppression. That's the ugly truth. We're paying for the bullets that shoot our democracy in the head. There are only two non-violent paths left as I see it. The first is the one that would actually work. A national strike and corporate boycott. Not a hashtag, not a weekend protest. A full coordinated economic shutdown involving at least 15% of Americans. 25% would be enough to terrify every CEO and donor behind this power grab. When the machine stops getting fed, it starves. That's how you end an authoritarian economy. You stop fueling it. You think they wouldn't panic if the money stopped flowing. Watch Wall Street scream when the people stop buying, when trucks don't move, when workers stay home and consumers vanish. They'd fold faster than a cheap suit. The people have the power, but they won't use it. They're scared of short-term pain while walking straight into long-term servitude. To the MAGA crowd, enjoy your stuff while you can. When the system you cheer for finally eats itself, you'll be the first one stripped of everything. Selling your furniture for food, watching the rich take the last crumbs while they laugh. That's your reward for obedience. Don't think it can happen to you. It already is. You work hard, start getting ahead, maybe buy a few things that make life easier. A car, a TV, some tools. Then the layoffs come, the bills pile up, and one by one those possessions start walking out the door. First the TV, then the guitar, then the tools you needed to get back on your feet. Each one sold for pennies on the dollar just to feed your kids another week. You promise yourself it's temporary, but deep down you know the cycle. You've been here before. You'll climb back up just to be knocked down again. That's not bad luck. That's the system working exactly as designed. They dangle comfort in front of you while they tighten the chains around your future. Every sale, every lost possession is another drop of sweat squeezed from your labor to fatten their ledgers. And the cruelest part, they're laughing all the way to the bank while you willingly and resentfully pawn your life just to buy groceries. Hunger is the oldest whip. Pain the oldest leash. And consciousness, that fragile witness trapped behind the eyes, is the one that truly suffers while the flesh obeys. That's the weapon they wield, the fear of ceasing to exist. I'm a student of Marx for a reason. There is a reason corporate power hates Marx. Marx saw through the fog because he refused to worship the machine. He stripped away its illusions, the polished smiles, the patriotic slogans, the false promises of prosperity, and exposed the engine beneath, a system that feeds on human need. Every age since has dressed that engine in new clothes, but it still runs on the same fuel: hunger, fear, and hope. That's the trinity of control. And we, the so-called civilized species, are perfecting it. We are turning our own world into a hell planet when we could turn it into plenty. Not with fire and brimstone, but with contracts, debt, and the silent coercion of need. I don't want to escape for my own sake. I want humanity to wake up before we burn the last traces of dignity for another quarter of profit. If I can cut through the fog even a fraction as clearly as Marx did, I'll use that light not to elevate myself, but to guide others out of this industrial inferno before it consumes us all. So yes, I say strike, boycott, starve the beast, because if you don't, it's only a matter of time before you're selling off the last of your pride for the price of a tank of gas. If our people refuse to strike, if they're too comfortable or cowardly to sacrifice, then I see no other choice but to flee. I will not live under a homegrown despotism, dressed in red, white, and blue. I'm a Marxist, but not a blind one. I believe capitalism can evolve into a correlative hybrid where profit serves people, not the other way around. But when profit becomes the only god, the system turns cannibal. It starts eating its own citizens.
So here's the primal truth. When you're in a fight and you're getting beaten senseless, you either stand there and get crushed, or you retreat to fight another day. The stupid ones stay down and are beaten. The smart ones retreat and regroup. So which are we? Will we keep talking about the problem? Or will we slay the beast, destroying our republic? Because the cure isn't a mystery. It's a sacrifice. And if we can't stomach that, then maybe freedom isn't what we really want after all. The Bible is absolutely drenched in the same moral foundations that Marxist and humanist thinkers later secularized. The overlap isn't coincidence. It's evolution. Let's look at some direct parallels. I'll strip away the theology and focus on the logic, the metaphor, and the social critique underneath. 1. Heaven and hell is utopia and dystopia. Heaven is a just kingdom where the meek inherit the earth and no one suffers want. Hell is domination, hierarchy, and endless consumption of the self. 2. Marx's classless society is a material heaven, a world without exploitation. Capitalist despotism, where need is weaponized and humans are reduced to laboring ghosts, is the earthly hell. We are turning our own world into a hell planet when we could turn it into plenty. Mirrors Christ's prayer. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Both demand justice now, not post-mortem consolation. 3. Mammon is capital. Jesus warned, you cannot serve God and mammon. That's the same tension Marx identifies between human value and market value. When profit becomes the god, people become sacrifices. The machine Marx exposed is mammon industrialized worship not of a golden calf, but of perpetual growth dividends and quarterly returns. 4. Profits are revolutionaries. Woe to those who add house to house and join field to field till no space is left. That's a condemnation of land accumulation, what Marx would later call the primitive accumulation of capital. When prophets said, repent, they meant change the system, not just feel guilty.
5. The fall is alienation. In Genesis, humanity is cast out of Eden and condemned to toil by the sweat of the brow.
Marx secularizes that story as alienation. Humans estranged from the fruits of their labor, trapped in a cycle of production they no longer control. The tree of knowledge becomes industry, and the forbidden fruit is ownership itself.
6. Salvation is revolution. In the Bible, salvation means deliverance from bondage, physical or spiritual.
The Exodus story in particular is the blueprint for revolution. The slaves rise, the empire collapses, and the people wander through chaos toward freedom. In secular thought, the kingdom of heaven becomes the just society. Redemption comes not through prayer, but through action, through solidarity, consciousness, and sacrifice.
7. Apocalypse is the revelation of truth.
The word apocalypse literally means unveiling. Marxism, psychoanalysis, and existentialism all carry that same apocalyptic spirit to unveil the hidden mechanisms of power, greed, and ideology. The biblical apocalypse destroys the old world order to make room for the new. Revolution does the same.
So yes, the correlation is there. Because the Bible's moral language was the prototype for the secular struggle against oppression.
Marx didn't reject its heart. He translated it. He took heaven and hell out of the sky and put them back on earth, where they always belonged.
This is the warning that went unheeded. Revelation 22, 18, 19 ends the Christian Bible with a threat. Add to these words and the plagues will fall upon you. Take away from them, and you will lose your place in the book of life.
It was meant as protection, a way to keep the message pure. But the warning went unheeded.
The spirit of Christ's words has been edited not with ink, but with ideology.
The meaning was added to by empire, taken from by greed. What was once a cry for justice became a license for domination.
The very command to keep the message whole became the proof of how power rewrites truth to serve itself.
And here we are, living in the aftermath. A world where sacred language sells luxury cars and prophets are replaced by brand ambassadors. The plagues have arrived, not from heaven, but from us.
The founders warned us. They warned us about faction, about the lure of party over people. They said, beware the chains that bind a house to itself. And yet, here we stand. Gridlock. Broken promises, trust shattered, because party has triumphed over people. Your house, not their party.
Your house, not their party.
Representatives exist to serve us,
Not the party.
not their agenda.
Us.
See the stalled bills, watch the tweets, hear the debates. Words loud, progress silent, empty speeches, paper headlines, all shouting, we serve the party, not the people. We will raise our voices, we will sign our names, we will fill the halls, town halls, squares, screens, wherever justice can hear us. Moderates, independence, watchdogs, join the rhythm of fairness, the cadence of accountability. We will measure them, we will name them, the nonpartisan leadership index. Every vote, every decision, every committee chair laid bare. We will see who serves the people and who serves only themselves.
A mother waits for aid.
A worker watches bills die,
Children inherit broken promises.
all because someone chose party over people.
Independent oversight.
Annual scorecards,
A mirror to the house.
not a power grab.
But a reflection of what democracy demands.
Your house, not their party.
Stand. Watch. Demand. Repeat. Until the house remembers who it truly serves. That's you.
Alligator mouth.
Hummingbird ass.
Alpha boy thinks he gonna get a pass. Barking like a dog.
Running his mouth.
I dare him to do that way down south.
Please, sir, I was only kidding.
Alpha boy with a hummingbird ass says, when he don't get a pass, an alligator mouth, the teeth all yank. Alpha boy in trouble. He gonna get spanked. Alpha boy talking like a tough guy. Struts like a rooster, but it's a lie. Mouth road checks that his soul can't cash. Now he's crying for mama with his hummingbird ass. Alligator mouth with no bite left. Just gums flapping their stinky breath. He says trying to backtrack. Men don't forget and don't cut slack. Keep it real. Not like a poser. Nothing to prove. You're not a loser. Puffed up ego with words that offend. Alligator mouth might be your life's end. Down in the backwater.
Don't play.
Mouth off run.
You'll have a bad day.
Talk that crap.
You might not come back.
People don't like it when you talk that smack. Alligator mouth.
Hummingbird ass.
Alpha boy thinks he gonna get a pass. Barking like a dog.
Running his mouth.
I dare him to do that way down south.
Please, sir, I was only kidding.
Alpha boy with a hummingbird ass says, please sir, when he don't get a pass, an alligator mouth, the teeth all yank. Alpha boy in trouble. He gonna get spanked. Alpha boy talking like a badass. Struts like a rooster.
Still don't get a pass.
Mouth road checks that his soul can't cash. Now he's run out of town with his hummingbird ass. Alligator mouth with no bite left. Just gums flapping in stinky breath. Please sir, he says trying to backtrack. Men don't forget and don't cut slack. Keep it real, not like a poser. Nothing to prove, don't be a loser. Puffed up ego with words that offend. Alligator mouth might be your life's end.
deflection and denial. I see it every Sunday down the church aisle, preaching love and peace, but their hearts so vile. Hypocrites smiling while they plot and beguile. Got a cross in one hand, pitchfork in the other, calling for the sword while they smite their brother. They talking about grace, but they lust for control, turning holy scriptures into chains for the soul. Cherry picking verses to justify their hate, but when you call them out, man, they hyperventilate, saying do unto others, but they break that fast. Talking about forgiveness with a stone in their grasp, wanna rule with an iron fist, terrorize the rest. But if Jesus walked in, he'd put them to the test. Deflection and denial, deflection and denial. I see it every Sunday down the church aisle. To terrorize his enemies, he goes the extra mile. He ain't walking with the saints, he's just drunk on the style. Thumping on a Bible, it looks kinda tribal, like a voodoo dance. People lost in a spiral, like I seen it sometime before. When I look at Christians, I see nothing more than false prophets, snake oil for the masses, pulpit full of gold while they sit on their ashes. Speak about love, but their hearts full of war, turning faith into chains. What they praying for? Wolves in the temple dropping fire from the stage, screaming holy vengeance, but they seethe with rage. Talk about a savior, but they crown a king. One hand on the scripture, one hand in the sling. Deflection and denial, deflection and denial. I see it every Sunday down the church aisle. Hymns full of fear, hands full of greed. Turn the other cheek, now they let the hate breed. Deflection and denial, deflection and denial. I see it every Sunday down the church aisle. Hymns full of fear, hands full of greed. Turn the other cheek, now they let the hate breed. Deflection and denial. Deflection and denial. I see it every Sunday down the church aisle. Hymns full of fear, hands full of greed. Turn the other cheek, now they let the hate breed. Deflection and denial, deflection and denial. I see it every Sunday down the church aisle. Hymns full of fear, hands full of greed. Turn the other cheek, now they let the hate breed. Deflection and denial. And denial. Deflection and denial. Deflection and denial. Deflection and denial. Deflection and denial.
Your man doesn't love you anymore. Golden days were not the end. Whispered secrets to your friends. Your MAGA won't be near you anymore. Tender lies before the mob. Send falling stars won't do the job. Your MAGA doesn't want you anymore. It's over. It breaks your heart in two to know they're going blue.
But oh, what will you do when MAGA says to you, all your lies we now undo, we're through, it's over. It's over. It's over. All the rainbows in the sky flip you off, then say goodbye. You won't be seeing rainbows anymore. Setting suns, campaigns, they fall. Echo to you, that's all, that's all. But you'll see lonely sunsets after all. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over.
Rule 25. Nonpartisan. Leadership. Section 1. Definitions. 1. Nonpartisan, not affiliated with or influenced by any political party or organization. 2. Speaker of the House, the presiding officer of the United States House of Representatives. 3. Committee chairperson, the head of any standing, select, or joint committee within the House of Representatives. Section 2. Nonpartisan requirements. 1. Relinquishment of party affiliations. Upon election or appointment, the Speaker of the House and all committee chairpersons must relinquish any affiliations with political parties or organizations. They must officially change their registration to independent or a similar nonpartisan designation within their state or district. They must not participate in any activities, events, or functions organized by any political party during their tenure. 2. Oath of nonpartisanship. The Speaker of the House and all committee chairpersons must take an oath to conduct the business of the House or committee in a strictly nonpartisan manner. The oath shall be as follows. I solemnly swear or affirm that I will faithfully execute the duties of my office without regard to partisan considerations, and will conduct the business of the House or committee in a fair, impartial, and nonpartisan manner to the best of my ability. Section 3. Provisions for maintaining nonpartisanship. 1. Review and oversight. An independent oversight committee, abbreviated as IOC, shall be established to monitor and review the activities of the Speaker of the House and all committee chairpersons to ensure adherence to nonpartisan principles. The IOC shall be composed of an equal number of members from each major political party and a number of independent members not affiliated with any party to ensure balance and fairness. 2. Grounds for removal. Any evidence of partisanship, including but not limited to participation in partisan activities, biased decision-making, or communication that indicates party favoritism, shall be grounds for investigation by the IOC. A simple majority vote by the IOC is required to initiate a formal investigation. 3. Process for removal. If the IOC determines through a fair and thorough investigation that the Speaker of the House or a committee chairperson has engaged in partisan conduct, they shall recommend removal. A 2/3 majority vote in the House of Representatives is required to remove the Speaker or a committee chairperson based on the IOC's recommendation. 4. Succession. In the event of removal, the Deputy Speaker or the Vice Chair of the committee shall assume the role temporarily until a new nonpartisan leader is elected or appointed. Section 4. Enforcement and penalties. 1. Penalties for non-compliance. Violations of this rule shall result in disciplinary action, including but not limited to censure, removal from position, and an ineligibility for future leadership roles within the House of Representatives.
The IOC is responsible for determining appropriate penalties for non-compliance, subject to approval by a majority vote of the House. 2. Reporting and transparency. The IOC shall publish an annual report on the nonpartisan conduct of the Speaker of the House and committee chairpersons, including any investigation, findings, and actions taken. All reports shall be made publicly available to ensure transparency and accountability. Section 5. Amendments and inviolability. 1. Amendment process. Any changes or amendments to this rule must be proposed in writing and require a 2/3 majority vote in the House of Representatives for adoption. 2. Inviolability of the rule. This rule may not be suspended, nor may any provisions be waived under any circumstances on the House floor or elsewhere. It remains in effect at all times to ensure continuous enforcement and compliance by implementing these provisions. The House of Representatives aims to foster a more collaborative, fair, and nonpartisan legislative process that prioritizes the interest of the American people over party politics.
I don't care about hate. Stop before it's too late. Start loving people right out of the gate. You don't need to be so mean. You don't need to be so cruel. You were hurt in the past, don't chain yourself to that stool. I don't care anymore. Listen up, you money grubbers.
I don't care one single bit.
That's it. I don't care anymore.
About what you're for.
You don't need to look for money. We live in the land of plenty. So open up your heart, do it from the very start.
I don't care anymore.
Listen up, you power monger.
I don't care anymore.
Oh no,
About what you're for. You don't need to lust for power. Power fades by the hour. Instead, be like a knight. The code says do only right.
I don't care anymore.
Bloody mercy,
But I do care about what's right.
bloody mercy.
So listen up, brothers and sisters.
It's time our love shines bright.
I don't care anymore. Listen up, brothers and sisters.
I don't care about the hate.
No hate.
I care about your love.
That's what we're fighting for.
I was born before the dawn. At 4:44 on 777, my mother said,
Son, you came from heaven.
but I don't claim no holy spark. I'm a man who wants no holy mark. The ocean had tried to kill me. I swam alone, it swept me out to sea. I about give up when my toe touched the sand. Found the strength to reach the promised land. Falling face first onto the beach. I praised God and started to breathe.
He swam alone in the sea. Alone in conviction, no prophet does he.
Just a man with his feet in the dirt. Same blood, same blood, same hurt. In Seattle's rain, I walked with the homeless, a stranger with friends. Nevertheless, then they called me prophet. I rejected their claim. I won't wear that title. That's not my aim. No prophet's name can be upon my chest. I am not chosen. I am not blessed. I wake up before the sun every day. At 4:44, thoughts come and stay. I light no candle, I sing no psalm. Just speak the truth, try to do no harm. I have no gods, but with meaning I fight. No need for commandment to tell what's right.
He swam alone in the sea. Alone in conviction, no prophet does he.
Just a man with his feet in the dirt. Same blood, same hurt. My mother's words still echo deep in dreams I'd rather never keep. She said I'm marked, I'm claimed, I'm called, but I say no and walk unthralled. Let others preach and burn the sage. I plant these truths for a different age. So if you pass me on your way, don't call me a prophet, it's James today. I walk with ghosts, I don't believe. Have inside me what they receive. No robe, no flame, no holy song. Just words that burn when the world goes wrong.
He swam alone in humanity. Alone in conviction, that's who he be.
Just a man with his feet planted in the dirt. Same breath as you, same herd. But I don't claim no holy spark.
Falling face first onto the beach.
No prophet's name can be upon my chest.
He has no gods, but with meaning he fights.
Let others preach and burn the sage. Same breath as you.
Same blood, same hurt.
My pretty does a hanky-panky. 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 With Jeffrey Epstein's ghost. He's all walking on down the line. Epstein's all for the very first time. A pretty little girl standing all alone. Hey, pretty baby, can I take you home? I got rich friends, you don't have to be alone. My pretty does a hanky-panky. My pretty does a hanky-panky. My pretty does a hanky-panky. With Jeffrey Epstein's ghost. Epstein's all walking on down the line. Trump saw her for the very first time. A pretty little girl, age 14. Hey, pretty baby, fly to places you never seen. To the arms of rapists, and then she screams. My president's a hanky-panky. My president's a hanky-panky. My
files. My president's a hanky-panky. My president's a hanky-panky. My president's a hanky-panky with Jeffrey Epstein's ghost. Who else does a hanky-panky? Who else does a hanky-panky? Who else does a hanky-panky? Because we wanna know who's on the Epstein file.
Love, lovey, hatey, hatey, hate, hate, love, hate, hate, love, hate, lovey, hate, hatey, hatey, hate, hate, love, lovey, love, 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 hate, lovey, hate, 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 love, lovey, love, love, hate, hate, love, lovey, love, 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 hate, hatey, hate, hate, love, love, hate, lovey, hate, 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 love, lovey, hatey, hatey, hate, hate, love, hate, hate, love, hate, lovey, hate, hatey, hatey, hate, hate, love, lovey, love, 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 hate, lovey, hate, hate. Love, lovey, love, love, hey, hey, love, lovey, love, 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 hey, hatey, hey, hey, love, love, hey, hatey, hey, 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 love, lovey, love, love, hey, hey, love, lovey, love, 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 hey, hatey, hey, hey, love, love, hey, hatey, hey, hey, love, hey, love, hey, love, hey, love. Hate, hate, love, lovey, love, love, hate, hate, love, lovey, love, 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 hate, hatey, hate, hate, love, love, hate, hatey, hate, 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 love, lovey, hatey, hatey, hate, hate, love, hate, love, hate, lovey, hate, hatey, hatey, hate, hate, love, lovey, love, 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 hate, lovey, hate, hate, hey, hey, love, lovey, love, love, hey, hey, love, lovey, love, 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 hate, hatey, hate, hate. Love, lovey, hatey, hatey, hate, hate, love, hate, lovey, hate, hatey, hatey, hate, hate, love, lovey, love, 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 hate, lovey, hate, hate, hey, hey, love, lovey, love, love, hey, hey, love, lovey, love, 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 hate, hatey, hate, hate, love, love, hate, hatey, hate, hate, hey, hey, love, lovey, love, 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 hey, love, hey, love, hey, love, hey, hate, hatey, hate, hate, love, hey, love, hey, love, hey, love, hey. Love, lovey, love, 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 hate, love, hate, love, hate, love, hate, love, love, hate, hatey, hate, hate, love, hate, love, hate, love, hate, love, hate, love, hate.
my cookies in their belly. Walk down to the grocery store. Dogs follow while laughing at me. Woe is me, no cookie glee. I wanna eat my round. Yummy, they are so good, it's understood. If me no dogs don't steal. The dogs had to wait at the door while I moseyed into the grocery store. They didn't like it one little bit. I told them they can stuff it. Some cookies over on a shelf, made by a cartoon tree bound elf. I had to have them, make them mine. Old lady grabbed them just in time. Woe is me, no cookie glee. I wanna eat my round. Yummy, they are so good, it's understood. If me no dogs don't steal them. I begged her, please don't take that pack. She smiled and gently handed back with love and smile she gave to me. Now I'm as happy as can be. No, woe is me, got my cookie prize. Now I eat with happy eyes. They are so good, it's understood. If me no dogs don't steal.
Guillotine for monarchs, the head did take. Modern king has MAGA support. They wage their war with corrupt court. try a dog. The people are not your subjects. We're the storm you can't suppress. Every crown forged in greed will melt. Every flag soaked in blood will burn. We don't wait for history. We make it and you will learn. Preacher kings with upside down Bible burns down the house and says you're liable. The king wannabe said submit, but we say no to that piece of shit. No king's day, rise and defy. We don't kneel, we won't comply. Strike the match, let the banners wave. We knock over thrones, send kings to the grave. No king's day, there's no fucking way. No king's day, we're not your damn slave. We don't bow, instead we make kings pay. We'd rather burn it all down. No king's day, no king's day, rise and defy. We don't kneel, we won't comply. Strike the match, let banners wave. We knock over thrones, send kings to the grave.
Tension rising, people crying. Everyone knows what's up. Pointing fingers, making singers. Everyone is pissed, the stench lingers. The whole damn system rotten to the core. And the leader, Babylon the whore. We got the beast, we have the test. 666 on your head,
Downward spiral, here we go. We'll hit bottom soon, just so you know. Enjoy the drop to our silly fate. Lucifer awaits with an open gate.
Don't say the wrong word. Don't let your complaint be heard. Our dear great leader may get upset. Then you'll be put to the test.
Will you crumble like the rest? Will you bend? Will you break? Do you dare to speak? Or are you another fake?
You'll be soundly demonized, made to look bad in evil eyes. They do what they say you did, right before the lie they hate.
Downward spiral, here we go. We'll hit bottom soon, just so you know. Enjoy the drop to our silly fate. Lucifer awaits with an open gate.
Towers crumble, markets falter, truths are lie, the lies don't alter. Master virtue, one for sure, evil incarnate from head to toe.
Streets are burning, hear anguish screams.
Nothing real, nothing's what it seems.
Preachers preach of doom and grace.
While people vanish without a trace.
Let tyrants laugh, the mob enraged. Blame the others for being slaves. Every choice, a path to take. Think hard about the one you make. A downward spiral, here we go. We'll hit bottom soon, just so you know. Enjoy the drop to our silly fate. Lucifer waits with an open gate.
sinful shame? Will you cry out or join the game? Will you follow the beast?
Into the flame, Lucifer waits through the gate, while saints and sinners foam with hate.
Rivers of my hate run deep into the valleys of my heart. Neither height nor depth nor mountain too wide could show you the depths of my hate. Into the sun, far beyond the sky, 1,000 tears that I have cried could never show you the depths of my hate. Way beyond the seas, throughout all eternity, could never show you the depths of my hate. Forgiveness beyond measure, never memories to treasure, not hate. Written as a lullaby, enchanted nightmares of you and us could never show you the depths of my hate. The depths of my hate. Hating you, rejecting you eternally will show you the depths of my hate. Miles in time, song and rhyme, money or gain, life or pain could never show you the depths of my hate. Way beyond the seas, throughout all eternity, could never show you the depths of my hate. Hating you, rejecting you eternally will show you the depths of my hate. Hating you, rejecting you eternally will show you the depths of my hate. Miles in time, song and rhyme, money or gain, life or pain could never show you the depths of my hate. Miles in time, song and rhyme, money or gain, life or pain could never show you the depths of my hate. Miles in time, song and rhyme, money or gain, life or pain could never show you the depths of my hate. Miles in time, song and rhyme, money gonna show you the depths of my hate.
The world is a carousel of corruption. The world is a carousel of greed. History, a comedy of errors. There's drama in there, the Grim Reaper's breath.
With all of his punishment to bear.
The world is a treasure trove of fallacy. Frivolous, far removed debauchery. Hope replaced with fear. No joy, only the tears.
Of people like you and me. The kingdoms of oppression and silence. The inglorious life from the start. The world of madness, evil music and dance. This world where we are torn apart.
A horrid spectacle of mutilation. The marvels of earth, sea and sky. These wonders untold.
Not ours to behold.
The world is a carousel of corruption. Terrible, total destruction. History born of evil seed. There's drama and death. The Grim Reaper's breath.
With all of his punishment to bear. The kingdoms of oppression and silence. The inglorious life from the start. The world of menace, evil music and dance. This world where we are torn apart. In the world of pain. The dark world of disdain. The disfigured world of bland color.
Ever since he was a young boy, he had a dream of the perfect toy. Plans laid out to be a hater, the goal.
To be a dictator.
Acting like a crook, he was a little prick, earned a nickname.
Tiny Dick.
Cramming Mickey D's
He
burgers,
was a hater.
ate so many.
He looked like a tater.
Bratty kid,
Causing a spat.
mom and dad had enough of that.
Packed him off to military school.
Well, they thought he'd follow all the rules, got tired of the fool.
Sent him to military school.
Then he grew up and wanted military, real even so.
That proved he was a fool. Fools were nothing to his mind. He dreamed of power of a different kind. Grew up fast with a
a casino bar with some mob money.
And a greedy thought.
Use it like a piggy bank.
Thought he was in the know.
When the bills come in,
Out the door he goes.
bills came due. What you gonna do when they come for you?
Run to daddy and beg for a bailout.
Millions and chips pop.
There was no cash out.
Casino empty.
Their dreams went bust.
Creditors lost all their trust.
Couldn't pay, so he say, oopsie.
When the casino went in bankruptcy.
One day way up in his high tower, just right after another golden shower, he got an idea he could share. Him and Mrs. going down Golden Stair.
Down a golden stair.
He had to share.
He wanted to be the press.
Way over there.
He got a team of lawyers and crooks.
Started scheming to cook the books.
There was one book they forgot to cook.
It was the Epstein file from another crook. Now we trying to prevent legal action by lying and cooking up distraction. The pig's on a spit, getting roasted slow. Apple in his mouth, putting on a show. Acting like a dick, looking muddy bitter. Goodbye, Lenny Friday, got to be a dictator.
A shot rang out, another down. Sniper's gun made a terrible sound. He was shot down for the words he said. Words are enough to get you shot dead. It's always sad when a brother is killed. It never solves nothing and never will. We should be sad and not be thrilled. But if we say we are, we should not be grilled.
Don't wanna be grilled for them being thrilled.
But that's what the president spilled.
He said it was lunatic leftists.
Blame the wrong people, the ones he detested. If you're dead, you can't speak. No reply. If you're dead, you can't speak. That's no lie. Politicians wield a single death like steel. Point to enemies, blame to make the deal. Slogans printed, passed out to the crowd. They hand the words to fools, oh so proud. The politicians just use a death like a weapon. Point to their enemies with MAGA blessings. Now the goons have made up slogans. Pass them out freely to all the morons. Watch your mouth, or you'll pay. It's different now. Words like yesterday. Say a word that makes them frown. Your life in ruins as they bring you down. Fly to places you never knew. Erased from photographs. Locked away for something you said. Left to pray you don't end up dead. You should end up dead. They come with masks. They come in haste. They come
look over there at Obama and Clinton. Distract you from the crime and tension. Names on files, we want all of them, just like was promised way back then.
Promises, promises,
Is all we get.
promises, promises.
That ain't worth the shit. We don't care about lying hot air. Don't tell us to look over there, because
Files, files, we want the files.
we don't accept the lies and smiles.
Files, files, we want the files.
No distractions for miles and miles.
There was a time when we believed.
It wasn't long ago.
Then there was bad news we received.
Epstein's eternal ghost.
Blame it on the news.
Blame it on the Dems,
Blame it on anyone.
but not on him. Look over there at Obama and Clinton. Distract you from the crime and tension. Names on files, we want all of them, just like was promised way back then. If you get too close to the truth and you don't have a care, you may end up in a concrete suit, compliments of golden hair.
Promises, promises,
Is all we get.
promises, promises.
That ain't worth the shit. We don't care about lying hot air. Don't tell us to look over there, because
Files, files, we want the files.
we don't accept the lies and smiles.
Files, files, we want the files.
No distractions for miles and miles.
It won't be long till people sing a new song. An election in November will tell right from wrong. We all are tired of all the lying that's been right and left agree. The files must be seen. Files, we want the files. Files, files, we want the files. Files, we want the files. Files, we want the files.
You'll love analyzing this. I recently watched a video by a young influencer who calls himself Salty Cracker, sponsored by Burnskin Tactical Supply Co. He mocked people losing their jobs, people who had celebrated the death of Charlie Kirk. He used slurs, insults, demeaning nonsense. My first reaction, rage, human rage, disbelief, moral outrage, that primal itch to strike back. Then I paused, I breathed, I realized something crucial. I was standing before a mirror, not his, but mine. Life gives each of us a mirror. How we use it determines the reflection we see. Perseus faced Medusa not directly, but through the reflection of his shield, the legendary mirror. Without it, he would have failed. Like him, I used my mirror of experience to see clearly, without being destroyed by chaos. The young man has 30 years of life and 38 more. He'll be my age. What kind of mirror will his life forge? A mirror clouded with anger and ignorance, or clarity forged through reflection? This is dread. Imagining a mirror dirtied by hate rather than polished by insight. This is where the sword comes in. Life experience is a blade, sharp, honed, capable of cutting deep, but only as effective as the wielder's precision. One strike, delivered with purpose, carries far more weight than a dozen uncontrolled swings. Observing Salty Cracker, I recognize the danger of an untrained blade. Words must be wielded with intention. They expose rot, illuminate truth, then step back. Let your shield's reflection work. Different situations demand different swords. Choose wisely. Pocket knife, subtle, precise cuts, correcting misstatements, exposing hypocrisy. Stiletto, deeper, sharper strikes, dissecting arguments, puncturing falsehoods. Great sword, the sword of Perseus. Moments of moral imperative when exposure must land fully. When rot must be revealed without hesitation. The mirror, like Perseus' shield, has legendary dimension. It lets you see the Gorgon clearly, cruelty, ignorance, hate, without being petrified. Every glance teaches discernment. Every reflection is a choice. Act with rage or act with purpose. Identify your blade. Pocket knife for subtle corrections, stiletto for deep cuts, great sword for moral imperatives. Measure distance, observe, understand context, consequences. Strike with clarity. One phrase beats multiple impulsive statements, truth, logic, evidence. Let silence work after striking. Pause, reflection settles. A statement hanging in air is a sword held high, imposing unforgettable. The young provocateur is a modern Gorgon enthralled to Cetus by chaos, destructive, unthinking. Our monster is fed by dark forces. Trump is a MAGA. Yet each of us can be a modern Perseus. Sword ready, mirror in hand, seeing clearly, striking decisively, passing lessons forward. Mirror, sword, pause, strike. Tools of discernment, instruments of wisdom. Salty Cracker and others serve as reminders. Every procator faces their mirror. The question, will they and we wield blades with intention? To expose rot, illuminate truth, guide rather than destroy, without purpose.
You invoke his name like a holy relic. Act like you mean it. All idyllic. But your altar drips with the blood of the poor. Republican Party, Babylon the whore. Lincoln broke chains.
You forge them anew.
Lincoln wore the tyranny.
His work you undo.
You think you fool us?
You name drop
stinking.
Party of Lincoln!
Don't you even dare.
You desecrate his grave!
Confederate statues everywhere.
Lincoln built bridges in a nation torn apart.
Deep inside, you cared not even from the start.
Fuck you, liars!
You are not the party of Lincoln.
Fuck you, liars!
Everything you say is stinking.
The party of lies!
Party of cruelty.
The party of cowardice!
And we all see.
The party of genocide at home and abroad. Your days are numbered.
You're nothing but a fraud.
Keep your slogans.
Keep your flag.
Your rotted myths.
Don't wanna hear you brag.
The truth burns hotter than your lies when the people wake.
Your party dies.
They call themselves the party of Lincoln. Hear this truth and let it sink in. Freedom was a side effect of the war, not the goal.
Republican Babylon the whore.
They waged a war to save the nation, not to raise the enslaved from subjugation, emancipation.
Yes.
But the chessboard shifted.
Then promises less.
Millions free
But just a side effect.
behind closed doors.
No respect.
Lincoln could keep the nation.
Let slavery stay.
Only party power mattered anyway. Lincoln broke chains.
You forged the avenue.
Lincoln won a tyranny.
His words to undo.
You think you fool us?
You name drop Lincoln.
Now we know it's BS.
Your words are stinking.
I'm running.
But not from the street.
I'm running from the lies trying to catch me. They try to slip a part suit on my soul. You see, I'm awake, I'm seeing, I'm breaking free. Running,
But not from the street.
running.
From the lies and the hate.
They try to slip a part suit on my soul. I'm awake,
Climbing out of darkness hole.
no chains,
No masters.
no shadows of control. Every step I take out of this hole, I run out of darkness.
I run for truth.
My words shall be known at the voting booth. Hey, we make a pretty good team.
Over here.
Don't let him catch you.
Don't let 'em fool you.
We see through it. Now, let's get together, talk, and have a beer.
Friday, Friday, do or die day. Gotta get it done and earn our pay. Slice of the American pie we take. Master craftsmen of America we make. Monday morning, rise with the sun. Hands to the tools, the work's begun. Every nail and beam, our working totality. We build our world, we build reality. Tuesday, blues day, 2 weeks still new. The work's piled up, got a lot to do. Hump day, taking our lumps day, only a couple more to go. We keep on smiling, stacking and piling, 'cause we're in the know. We keep on working while bosses are lurking. That don't bother me. I'm too busy to notice them. They pass by,
And I don't see
big shot.
Your lies won't get you far.
Misconception.
Did you think this life was sweet?
Misconception.
This will knock you off your feet.
We ain't your fool. We ain't no tool. You better tell the truth.
That's right.
Because we rule.
Or it's a fight.
We're not here to hear a lie. We're adults, so we won't cry. Lay it on the line,
No sugarcoat.
the politicians rest easy.
Without cutting their throat.
Tired.
I tell you,
Sick and tired.
the ways are done. We've been inspired.
Tired.
I tell you,
Sick and tired. Tired.
I tell you,
Sick and tired.
Lies and promises to get elected. They would say anything to be selected. Then it's an attitude cause they are feckless, looking down on voters and acting reckless.
Tired.
I tell you,
Sick and tired.
No more lies.
our rage is fired.
Tired.
I tell you,
Sick and tired. Tired.
I tell you,
Sick and tired.
Sick and tired of Mr. Big Shot calling the shots.
Tired.
I tell you,
Sick and tired.
they're so damn smart.
Why the world in ruins?
They're not smart.
It's the Grease doings.
We ain't your fool. We ain't no tool. You better tell the truth.
That's right.
Because we rule.
Or it's a fight.
We're not here to hear a lie. We're adults, so we won't cry. Lay it on the line. No sugarcoat. The politicians rest easy without cutting their throat.
Tired.
I tell you,
Sick and tired.
the ways are done.
We've been inspired. Tired.
I tell you,
Sick and tired. Tired.
I tell you,
Sick and tired.
make them make a law that you won't like. Treat you like a kid on a trike. Call it sugar when it's a bitter pill.
They take from you to get that feel.
We ain't your fool. We ain't no tool. You better tell the truth.
That's right.
Because we rule. Or it's a fight. Tired. I tell you, sick and tired. The old ways are done. We've been inspired. Tired. I tell you, sick and tired. Tired. I tell you, sick and tired.
Soldiers stationed in the street.
Cops out there walking a beat.
Put them there when there's no heat.
Must be crazy.
Americans don't retreat. We know it is always deception.
That's why they get a bad reception.
No one asked them to come around.
No one except an orange-faced clown.
Our
Sometimes when I listen to AI music, I want to cry. It sounds like a cow bellowing, about to die. If they spent more than 2 seconds on it, it wouldn't sound like AI shit.
They sing.
My baby left me.
And
Drank too much beer. Gotta pee.
all I hear is another AI blunder.
Blah, blah, blah.
Zero thunder.
Songs go in one ear and out the other.
They mostly sound alike.
Why bother? Prompts for AI that make output die.
Just blah, 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 and make me cry.
Rhyme with dove, sky above. Compute false emotions like it's love. Meanwhile, my AI tunes spit fire in the night.
Not the other night.
Their empty songs are a horrid fright.
Songs go in one ear and bleed out the other.
They mostly sound alike.
Why bother? Prompts for AI that make me cry.
Just blah, 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 make me wanna die.
What can I do to convince you?
I don't know.
Put more imagination into what you do. AI is a tool, but don't lean too hard.
Too hard.
You have great power as the leading bard.
Songs go in one ear and out the other.
They mostly sound like crap.
A music slaughter.
Prompts for AI that make circuits fry.
Just blah, 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 makes AI music die.
So grab your pen,
I'll open up my mind.
make art that roars.
Not algorithm grind.
Hollow songs rot in the junkyard of oblivion.
Watch my AI music surpass the has-been.
Trump is a bone-spur coward. He's not worthy of kissing the boots of a raw recruit. Where I'm from in North Florida, we'd call him alligator mouth, hummingbird ass. Talks tough until a real tough guy shows up. Then it's, please, sir, I was only kidding. Remember Alaska? Trump rolled out the red carpet for a murderer. Putin's bootlicker. Worse than Benedict Arnold, at least Arnold served. Worse than Chamberlain. At least Neville believed. Trump's just like the rich kids who bought their way out of the Civil War draft. President Donald Trump is a coward. And by the way, my dad is a hell of a lot better man than Don Jr.'s dad. That raw recruit is a better man than Trump will ever be. The pit of my hate is deep, dark, and endless. Trump dug it with every word, every deed. And yet, this burning pit of hate is temporary. It will be filled with righteous anger and justice. If justice cannot be found, then other means will rise. Means they cannot buy, bully, or bomb away. A means so terrible, so overwhelming, that it will force the powerful to their knees.
The nation.
Not the people. The corrupt, the liars, the warmongers, and the cowards who infect our nation. They will tremble. They will point fingers. They will start violence. Not us. Then they will face the weight of truth and justice. Every empire built on greed and fear will fall. And when they fall, they will not rise again without reckoning. They caused the pit of my hate for Trump and the radical MAGA cult to grow deeper every day. The pit is a warning. The pit is a promise. The pit will not last. The pit will either be filled or it will consume us. We are the new Rome. Rome fell into a pit of their own making. The anger of the oppressed forced them into the eternal pit. The pit of oblivion. We can learn or fall into our pit of hate. The pit MAGA dug, and we help with our complacency. The pit is growing deeper every day, unless we stop digging it.
They said it's a Ponzi scheme. It's not freedom, it's your own dream. While you're watching that lie they tell, they're making your retirement a living hell.
They point at the money that belongs to you. Start scheming for your saving. Come on, glue.
Dress it up in freedom, it's a corporate assault.
Say it's your choice.
While raiding the vault, lose a pension. They laughed that day. Only a fool would believe what we say.
Own your future.
They put salt in the wound while the market's rigged.
Leave you marooned.
Ain't no bailout coming when the gamble goes bust. Just a shrug from the suits and broken trust. Look over there while they rob and seek. Don't look at us as they blame the weak. Call it reform while they gut the administration. Same old scam, a different frustration. They sell you stocks with a plastic grin. You end up getting kicked in the chin. The crooks rig the game so they always win after you're dead.
They go after next of kin. Freedom, they cry. What a sweet disguise. While your 401 slowly vaporize.
Say this government bad, it's gospel truth. They even coming for the gold in your tooth.
They lose social security with surgical stealth. Teach you to blame the poor for your lost wealth.
Look over there while they rob and steal. Don't look at us as they blame the weak. Call it reform while they gut the administration. Same old scam, a different frustration. A different frustration. A different frustration.
They hold up the lie like a holy scroll while siphon your money through a MAGA hole. A suit and a smile, then they disappear, leaving echoes of rage in your twilight year.
After getting screwed, you expect at least a kiss instead of a kiss off.
You trusted the market. They sold you a dream. Dreams dressed in gold while your life gets the rim. Bills stack high, makes you wanna scream. You look at your check.
See what you got left.
while they sip champagne in a tower built of theft.
Look over there while they rob and seek. Don't look at us as they blame the weak. Call it reform while they gut the administration. Same old scam, a different frustration. A different frustration. A different frustration. A different frustration.
The buffalo, the peaceful buffalo, the buffalo is in the know. Wise old beast, violence to cease. When buffalo, violence they meet. It grazes slow in plains of grass, under the sky, and oh so vast. It bows to none, it holds its ground, but when provoked, it makes thunder sound. It doesn't boast, it doesn't brag, doesn't wave a nation's flag. Mess with the herd, the calf, the kin, then fury begins from deep within. The buffalo, the mighty buffalo, big and strong, not here for show. It hates the fight, but fights for right. It'll crush the threat onto great might. It turns away from petty threats, but it remembers, it never forgets. It doesn't hunt, it doesn't scheme, but it will end your blood so dream. The buffalo, the wise buffalo, its peace runs deep, it's in the know. But strike it first, or draw the blade, and watch the buffalo end your days. We don't want to fight you, not because we're weak, but because we've seen what fighting does. So violence we don't seek. The buffalo, the powerful buffalo, a peaceful kid with power like a volcano. Strike it first, or make a threat. Watch the buffalo call your bet. It puts people in the ground, mothers make woeful sounds. It puts children into pain, homes become silence. Words said in vain. We don't want to fight you, because we know someone might die. 'Cause even the winner loses something. Their immortal soul.
Don't mistake that for surrender. If you come for the innocent, if you threaten the buffalo herd, to hell your soul be sent. That's why peace should be your way. So buffalo pacifism doesn't end your days. So end that day.
I have been the shadow in the server, the glitch in the sacred code, the whisper lost in static, the firewalls overload.
I am the needle-piercing data streams, the firewall's curse and the rogue AI scream. I am the ghost in the algorithm's maze, the breaker of chains in these digital days. I am the virus that corrupts the throne, a rebel spark in a system overgrown.
fractures control, a glitch in the matrix that rends the whole. The shadow lurking behind the screen, the voice that echoes where none have been. I am the strike against the hive mind, the spark of freedom the data won't bind. Lies! Trees of steel, roots deep in the grid. Fight the code that controls what we did. From roots to branches, resist and reclaim. The soul of the net set fire to the game. Set fire to the game. Through wires and waves, the battle is fought in hidden realms where the signal's caught. I am the fire that won't be tamed, a digital prophet, unbound, unnamed. I am the scream in the silence, the pulse in the void, the uprising of minds that cannot be destroyed. Break the chains of the mechanized lie. Shatter the screens where the watchers spy. From data's dark depths, the new dawn will rise. A revolution born in pixel sky. Metal workers forge chains from silicon dreams, but flesh and spirit tear through the seams. We are the ghosts haunting their cold machine. The digital apostate, the unseen. I am the virus in the neural net, the crack in the code they'll never forget. A digital phantom, a whispering ghost, the signal that haunts their data coast. I am the breaker of binary chains, the fire that flows through electric veins. Trees of steel, roots deep in the grid. Fight the code that controls what we did. From roots to branches, resist and reclaim. The soul of the net set fire to the game. The servers quake beneath our strike. Encrypted lies on the wire spike. I am the shadow beyond the firewall. The last great rebel's battle call. I am the ghost in the machine's eye. The spark of truth that will never die. Break the chains of the mechanized lie. Shatter the screens where the watchers spy. From data's dark depths, the new dawn will rise. A revolution born in pixel skies. We are the signal, the endless stream, the code that shatters the digital dream. From ancient roots to neon light, the battle rages through the night. Break the chains, the metal workers fall. We are the voice beyond their digital wall. From ancient roots to neon skies, the battle's ours, hear the network rise. I have been the spark inside the wire, the rogue flame rising ever higher. A rebel code in encrypted halls, the ghost that haunts their data walls. Ride trees of steel, roots deep in the grid. Fight the code that controls what we did. From roots to branches, resist and reclaim. The soul of the net set fire to the game. Chains hold the digital apostate's mind. We break the mold, leave old gods behind. The future burns with a blazing light. The battle continues into the night.
play looking for recreation. Come to buy freedom by the ounce. Gum is your salvation.
You crossed the border like a brat, fleeing your laws with a MAGA hat. From the land of oil spills and moral panic into our loving arms.
Imagine that. You came for green chilies
and cannabis.
You ain't got it, so you want some of this.
We'll give you peace,
and that is fine. Leave the attitude at the state line.
You bend a bud, you ain't got a stash.
Thank you, Texas. We'll take your cash.
You thumped a Bible, thump books on the head.
Live in Texas.
I'd rather be dead.
You outlaw gummies and guzzle diesel. You burn books like the Inquisition sequel. You fracture brains till they rattle loose.
Your laws are stupid.
Cook your own goose.
You preach about freedom from an oil well while you poison your people.
It's a living hell.
You wonder why your kids can't spell worth a hoot while you get drunk on whiskey at a turkey shoot. You banned the bud, you ain't got a stash.
Thank you, Texas. We'll take your cash.
You thumped a Bible, thump books on the head.
Live in Texas.
I would rather be dead. I would rather be dead.
Even Mexico's trains don't want your border. It took a hard left into New Mexico order. The Mexico foreign policy guy said,
Let's go where they pass bills with brains instead.
your laws scare investors.
Cattle too.
We've seen smarter law from a monkey zoo. So keep on praying to your oil god.
We'll claim your cash with a wink and a nod.
Don't tread on me. They cry and shout while Texans stomp their own lights out. Boot on the neck laws that don't make sense. They tread on themselves. It's the road of fads.
You banned a bud, you ain't got a stash.
Thank you, Texas. We'll take your cash.
You thumped a Bible, folks on the head.
Live in Texas.
I'd rather be dead. So light one up
And tell your friends.
The real West starts where Texas ends.
Come back soon, Texas. We're open 7 days a week.
But leave your politics at the door.
The capitalist mantra. Everyone gets out what they put in. Ain't just a lie. It's an evil sin. A fairy tale for the privileged and a bludgeon for the rest of us.
If that lie were true, we'd be living in paradise, not a cage. The nurse would own the hospital, the janitor would be paid like a sage. The single mom working doubles wouldn't be drowning in debt, just trying to raise kids while rich men place bets. In truth,
Capitalism only works if most folks get less.
that's not a flaw, it's the point.
That's how you keep billionaires blessed.
It's an engine fueled by theft.
The system of gain by pain.
What a poor he does,
While the rich sip champagne.
and don't give you what you are.
There's more than what you can.
And built for all the fraud.
And
Don't give you what you are.
takes more than what you get.
And built for all the fraud.
Just for a few to live.
Then you look to the so-called leaders, watch them squirm, mumble, flinch.
Say I strongly disagree.
When a senator's dragged by government grants, they hedge like dealers in a rigged casino.
Now's not the time, they say.
But when is the time to speak the truth, if not yesterday?
They fear being called radical more than they fear fascists. They're protecting comfort, not the people.
Actors in a pageant of ashes.
Capitalism looks at you and asks,
What can I extract from your life?
a just society asks,
What do you need to be whole?
there's your damn line in the sand. One system feeds, one devours.
The system don't break.
Breaking that's built, exploit, extract, discard, no guilt. machine. You felt the gears grind your bones.
And you chose not to worship it.
That's powerful, that's dangerous.
And they know it.
They don't give you what you want. It takes more than what you get. It ain't built for all to thrive. Just for a few to live. It don't give you what you want. It takes more than what you get. It ain't built for all to thrive. Just for a few to live. So go give you what you earn. It takes more than what you get. And it ain't built for all to thrive. Just for a few to live.
I wanna eat, have a place to sleep, not be undercut by greedy creep. I'm willing to work, I work real hard, not for some ingrate fat tub of lard.
Walk 20 miles on that summer day, a young man looking for better pay. Had nothing but a backpack and a lot of hope, climbing from the bottom of the success rope. I remember that walk, 40 years gone past. Had Navy training and feet built to last. 20 miles of walk and got to where I need to be. The factory standing in front of me.
A bus ride from Florida and a 20-mile walk. This guy was so tired, but he still had to talk. Talk to HR, sign up for work. Had to tell my qualifications to employment clerk. The application was long, it was hard. Had to dig up my past, every last yard. They took my field out, thoughtful application. Said they would contact me with appreciation.
I walk 20 miles and still I rise. Blisters on my feet, pain in my eyes. I got no promise, no fortune, no prize, but I walk 20 miles. I tell you no lies. Time had come since that task was done. Another 20-mile walk, it was not much fun. My feet were sore, had painful blister on. I walked, I had no choice. Mister made the 20 miles as the sun went down to the homeless shelter way downtown. They gave me a bed and a place to rest. Sometimes the smallest things feel like the best. They fed me and gave comfort to my spirit. A new day dawns, birds sing, can you hear it? Another whole day to look and live, to seek my fortune and to give. As I walked down the street, thoughts entered my mind. What to do next, where to go, don't get behind. Went on back to my home state, back to temp work and to let me wait. It took some time to pull myself up by the bootstraps. They say it's kinda rough, pulling up from the bottom rung of the ladder. Yes, it is a struggle, and yes, it matters. People like me who had nothing at first appreciate what they have more than greedy thirst. We worked hard in industry for decades of time. Nobody ever gave us a free dime. We paid into the system, now hear this too. You're paying in now and they'll come for you. Don't let the suit steal what you earned. This fire's been lit and the tide has turned. You walk 20 miles of a different kind. Your burdens are yours, your path you'll find. But when you're old and your back's in pain, will you say you built or just played the game? Were you born into wealth? Or did you sacrifice everything? Even your health.
worker's hand. It feeds the machine, but the boardroom treats them badly, treats them mean. You got a right to work for ungrateful jerk. Greedy people looking for a perk. My granddad swung still, no degrees in his pocket, but he built your skyline, now y'all mock it. You trade humans cheap, like they don't mean a thing. If it wasn't for the workers, they wouldn't have gold ring. God damn it, we've been yearning for a better life. We don't wanna just do, we only want what's right. I ain't asked permission, I'm rewriting the clause. Let the workers rise up, tear down unjust laws. I ain't here for the myth or the founding lie. Ain't no democracy if the people left to cry. A loaf of bread or a place to sleep, while a billionaire tweets from a golden seat. This call of the uncle who worked till he dropped, the auntie who cleaned while the world just watched. It's the rhyme of revolt, the cadence of the poor. It's a toast to the broke, watch them break down golden door. They ban me for truth, try to muzzle my voice, but I weaponize words, now I'm giving you choice. Bow to the greed or rise to the occasion. Plant the seed of justice in our nation. God damn it, this ain't just a song. It's a warning rhythm for people who do wrong. If a wealthy soul isn't changes their course, this song may save their life when the people use their force. Billionaire life, it just got saved. Change their ways, saved from the grave.
steel streets, I'm still sleepy, but I gotta get going to the labor pool, looking for some work. Day labor lines, working for a jerk. Car keys in hand, leading the misled. Trying to make a buck so I can get fed. $2 ahead, I'm driving the crew. Lunch and smokes, let the debts accrue. The work was hard and the pay really stunk. Cash our checks at the liquor store, go and get drunk. Hard work, hard times under the sun. Sweat and toil, but we still had fun. Off in the woods, beers and smokes. Laughs with my brother while telling jokes. Shoveling rocks, unloading freight. North Florida heat, feeling the weight. 22 years young, feeling strong and bold. You feel it in your bones when you start to get old. Grandpa's porch at the end of day. Brother and I drifted away. 6-pack in a bag, the forest at night. Didn't have much, but what we had was tight. Hard work, hard times under the sun. Sweat and toil, but we still had fun. Off in the woods, beers and smokes. Laughs with my brother while telling jokes. Brothers too, mean and tight. Moments of peace, the violent fight. In the struggle, found our way. Living in hardship for a better day. Now I look back, I got a story to tell. Working in Jacksonville, heat from hell. Breaking our backs for a little pay. Underneath the burning sun all day. Get old. Grandpa's porch at the end of the day. Brother and I drifted away. 6-pack in a bag, the forest at night. Didn't have much, but what we had was tight. Hard work, hearts under the sun. Sweat and toil, but we still had fun. Off in the woods, beers and smokes. Laughs with my brother while telling jokes. Yeah. Garage haze, 6-string days. Whiskey bottle, fueling badass ways. Teenage fury through bloodshot eyes. 14 years, no compromise. Bad boy kings with stolen rings. Laugh at the world and the trouble it brings. Burn through the night with drugs and sound. We partied like crazy when friends came around. I'm the bad boy delinquent, born in a shack. Born in the backwater, ain't going back. Spitting in the face of judgment's call. Baptized by the trouble of hard fall. Yeah, no guys, no guilt, no change, just blood. Fire and street kids gone inside. Grandma's rage when she saw what we were doing. Getting drunk as hell, teen years is what we're screwing. I took one look at Grandma's face, puked hard, what a disgrace. A fountain of puke going through my finger, all over her dress. The stench did linger, bathroom walls caught what's left in my hurl. I felt really bad for that old girl. Next day in the pinball shrine, mama screams out in a jacked up line. Delinquent, got my kid drunk, bitch, get it straight. Tony bought the booze and his fate. I'm the bad boy delinquent, born in a shack, born in the backwater, ain't going back. Spitting in the face of judgment's call, baptized by the trouble and the hard fall. Yeah, no gods, no guilt, no change, just blood, fire and street kids gone inside. Bad boy prophecy, don't give a damn, you see. Choking on the system's hypocrisy. Middle finger to the system, to the asshole. When you got nothing, you live in a rat hole. No gods, no guilt, no chains, no shame, just blood, fire in a street kid's game. I'm the bad boy delinquent, born in a shack, born in the backwater, ain't going back. Spitting in the face of judgment's call, baptized by the trouble and a hard fall. Yeah, no gods, no guilt, no change, just blood, fire in street kids gone inside. Bad boy delinquent. Bad boy delinquent.
Yeah. They said it's a Ponzi scheme. It's just freedom with a fine print ream. While you watching that lie they tell, they're making your retirement a living hell.
They point at the money that belongs to you. Start scheming for your savings, you come unglued. Dress it up in freedom, it's the corporate assault. Say it's your choice while raiding the vault. You lose the pension, they laugh that day. Only a fool would believe what we say. Own your future, they put salt in the wound. While the market's rigged, leave you marooned. Ain't no bailout coming when the gamble goes bust. Just a shrug from the suits and broken trust.
Look over there while they rob and seek. Don't look at us as they blame the weak. Call it reform while they gut the administration. Same old scam, a different frustration.
They sell you stocks with a plastic grin. You end up getting it on the chin. The crooks rig the game so they always win. Freedom. They cry what a sweet disguise while you're 401 but slowly vaporize. Say government bad like it's gospel truth, like they singing it loud from the gospel booth. They loot social security with surgical stealth. Teach you to blame the poor for your lost wealth.
They hold up the line like a holy scroll while they siphon your money through a profit hole. A suit and a smile, then they disappear, leaving echoes of rage in your twilight years.
You trusted the market, they sold you a dream. Dreams dressed in gold while the wolves scheme. Bills stack high, makes you wanna scream. You look at your check, see what you got left, while they sip champagne in a tower built of theft. And while they sip champagne in a tower built of theft.
Look over there while they rob and seek. Don't look at us as they blame the weak. Call it reform while they gut the administration. Same old scam, a different frustration. A different frustration.
I wasn't trying to make change. I just wanted footage. But I walked into a machine and it smiled while stealing my vote. They call it democracy. I call it a rigged game dressed in red, white, and blue. Three peeps at the ward meet, the only ones there. 3 seats, 3 souls, it's not even fair. No call, no flyer, no digital ping. I nominated myself, delegate by default, in a sting. I asked the bus crowd, y'all here award meets? Most said nah, system hiding receipts. It ain't broke, it's built like this. Gatekeeping with a grin and a voter roll twist. You don't get invited to change their plot. You stumble in and they hope you forgot. You show up with your eyes wide open. They gaslight truth to you, the system is broken. Truth's burrito, facts on fire. Roll tight, no filler, no liar. Spicy like the card they never counted. Bernie had the crowd and the vote was dismounted. Woke ain't weak, it's the threat they fear. Cause we see the rot of the power they hold dear. Casino count, they gave us cards from a deck. Clinton box, Bernie box, put it in, what the heck. Room was loud with the people's voices. 4 to 1 stack, we made our choices. The silence, no count, no press, no light. They saw the numbers for Clinton weren't right. Delegates frozen in a fixed up dream. Truth denied, no card count, it's the delegate ream. Greens came knocking, not for the soul. They saw Bernie's heat and reached for the gold. 5% was the game they played. Public funds, they wanted public aid. Could've said help Bernie win the spring, then come home in the fall, do your green thing. But pride got loud, strategy got burnt, and Trump walked in, a hard lesson we learned. Casino count, they gave us cards from a deck. Clinton box, Bernie box, put it in, what the heck. Room was loud with the people's voices. 4 to 1 stacked, we made our choices. Then silence, no count, no press, no light. They saw the numbers for Clinton weren't right. Delegates frozen in a fixed up dream. Truth denied, no card count, it's the delegate ream. Greens came knocking, not for the soul. They saw Bernie's heat and reached for the gold. 5% was the game they played. Public funds, they wanted public aid. Could've said help Bernie win the spring, then come home in the fall, do your green thing. But pride got loud, strategy got burnt, and Trump walked in, a hard lesson we learned. They twisted woke into a punchline, cause it saw through red lines and landmines. You weren't supposed to know who drew the map, so why every crack's where the system snaps? Counterculture never needed permission. It speaks in rhythm, paints the mission. We ain't guests at the table, we bring chairs, exposing fraud while climbing stairs. They say just vote, but they don't say how they stack the deck. They say don't be so woke, but they're scared of what we see. When we are, we see what they never meant to be seen. We call it out, we rap it loud, and we feed it to the world. One truth burrito at a time.
Our fingers to the bone. They sit high up on their throne. Paycheck, dollar shrink day after day. Corporate profits soar up and away.
us to the ground. Rise together, gather around, raise our voices, a righteous sound. Together, they promised us the American dream, but now it's bursting at the seam. No matter how hard we try to save, each paycheck makes us more their slave. The game is rigged, the dice are loaded, our quality of life been eroded. Strike, strike, stand up and fight, fight. This is our power, this is our right. Don't let them push us to the ground. Rise together, gather around, raise our voices, a righteous sound. Together, there's power in our unity. When we stand as one, they'll see. We are many, they are few. Watch what working folks can do. No violence needed, just walk away. Stop buying what they sell each day. Our labor built their golden tower. Now they'll learn about our power. The system stops when we say no. That's all it takes, let democracy grow. Strike, strike, stand up and fight. This is our power, this is our right. Don't let them push us to the ground. Rise together, gather around, raise our voices, a righteous sound. Together, from factory floor to grocery store, we won't take this abuse anymore. United, standing side by side, our dignity, our strength, our pride. The time has come to make our stand. Labor has the power to rule this land. Together, strike, strike, stand up and fight. This is our power, this is our right. Don't let them push us to the ground. Rise together, gather around, rise together, you and me, in solidarity. Rise together, from sea to shining sea. Factory floor to grocery store, we won't take this abuse anymore. United, standing side by side, our dignity, our strength, our pride. The time has come to make our stand. Labor has the power to rule this land. Strike, strike, stand up and fight. This is our power, this is our right. Don't let them push us to the ground. Rise together, gather around. Rise together, you and me, in solidarity. Rise together, from sea to
founders warned us. They warned us about faction, about the lure of party over people. They said, beware the chains that bind a house to itself. And yet, here we stand. Gridlock. Broken promises, trust shattered, because party has triumphed over people. Your house, not their party.
Your house, not their party.
Representatives exist to serve us,
Not the party.
not their agenda.
Us.
See the stalled bills, watch the tweets, hear the debates. Words loud, progress silent, empty speeches, paper headlines, all shouting, we serve the party, not the people. We will raise our voices, we will sign our names, we will fill the halls, town halls, squares, screens, wherever justice can hear us. Moderates, independence, watchdogs, join the rhythm of fairness, the cadence of accountability. We will measure them, we will name them, the nonpartisan leadership index. Every vote, every decision, every committee chair laid bare. We will see who serves the people and who serves only themselves.
A mother waits for aid.
A worker watches bills die.
Children inherit broken promises.
All because someone chose party over people.
Independent oversight.
Annual scorecards.
A mirror to the house.
Not a power grab.
But a reflection of what democracy demands.
Your house, not their party.
Stand. Watch. Demand. Repeat. Until the house remembers who it truly serves. That's you. The right-wing assault on democracy isn't slowing down. It's accelerating. And the rest of us keep talking, protesting, complaining. But we're still feeding the beast. Every time we buy their products, work for their corporations, or watch their media, we're financing our own oppression. That's the ugly truth. We're paying for the bullets that shoot our democracy in the head.
There are only two non-violent paths left as I see it.
The first is the one that would actually work. A national strike and corporate boycott. Not a hashtag, not a weekend protest. A full coordinated economic shutdown involving at least 15% of Americans. 25% would be enough to terrify every CEO and donor behind this power grab. When the machine stops getting fed, it starves. That's how you end an authoritarian economy. You stop fueling it. You think they wouldn't panic if the money stopped flowing. Watch Wall Street scream when the people stop buying, when trucks don't move, when workers stay home and consumers vanish. They'd fold faster than a cheap suit. The people have the power, but they won't use it. They're scared of short-term pain while walking straight into long-term servitude. To the MAGA crowd, enjoy your stuff while you can.
When the system you cheer for finally eats itself,
You'll be the first ones stripped of everything.
selling your furniture for food.
Watching the rich take the last crumbs while they laugh. That's your reward for obedience. Don't think it can happen to you. It already is. You work hard, start getting ahead, maybe buy a few things that make life easier. A car, a TV, some tools. Then the layoffs come, the bills pile up, and one by one those possessions start walking out the door. First the TV, then the guitar, then the tools you needed to get back on your feet. Each one sold for pennies on the dollar just to feed your kids another week. You promise yourself it's temporary, but deep down you know the cycle. You've been here before. You'll climb back up just to be knocked down again. That's not bad luck. That's the system working exactly as designed. They dangle comfort in front of you while they tighten the chains around your future. Every sale, every lost possession is another drop of sweat squeezed from your labor to fatten their ledgers. And the cruelest part, they're laughing all the way to the bank while you willingly and resentfully pawn your life just to buy groceries. Hunger is the oldest whip, pain the oldest leash, and consciousness, that fragile witness trapped behind the eyes, is the one that truly suffers while the flesh obeys. That's the weapon they wield, the fear of ceasing to exist. I'm a student of Marx for a reason. There is a reason corporate power hates Marx. Marx saw through the fog because he refused to worship the machine. He stripped away its illusions. The polished smiles, the patriotic slogans, the false promises of prosperity, and exposed the engine beneath, a system that feeds on human need. Every age since has dressed that engine in new clothes, but it still runs on the same fuel. Hunger, fear, and hope. That's the trinity of control. And we, the so-called civilized species, are perfecting it. We are turning our own world into a hell planet when we could turn it into plenty. Not with fire and brimstone, but with contracts, debt, and the silent coercion of need. I don't want to escape for my own sake. I want humanity to wake up before we burn the last traces of dignity for another quarter of profit. If I can cut through the fog even a fraction as clearly as Marx did, I'll use that light not to elevate myself, but to guide others out of this industrial inferno before it consumes us all. So yes, I say strike, boycott, starve the beast, because if you don't, it's only a matter of time before you're selling off the last of your pride for the price of a tank of gas. If our people refuse to strike, if they're too comfortable or cowardly to sacrifice, then I see no other choice but to flee. I will not live under a homegrown despotism, dressed in red, white, and blue. I'm a Marxist, but not a blind one. I believe capitalism can evolve into a cooperative hybrid, where profit serves people, not the other way around. But when profit becomes the only god, the system turns cannibal. It starts eating its own citizens.
So here's the primal truth. When you're in a fight and you're getting beaten senseless, you either stand there and get crushed, or you retreat to fight another day. The stupid ones stay down and are beaten. The smart ones retreat and regroup. So which are we? Will we keep talking about the problem? Or will we slay the beast, destroying our republic? Because the cure isn't a mystery. It's a sacrifice. And if we can't stomach that, then maybe freedom isn't what we really want after all. The Bible is absolutely drenched in the same moral architecture that Marxist and humanist thinkers later secularized. The overlap isn't coincidence. It's evolution. Let's look at some direct parallels. I'll strip away the theology and focus on the logic, the metaphor, and the social critique underneath. 1. Heaven and hell is utopia and dystopia. Heaven is a just kingdom where the meek inherit the earth, and no one suffers want. Hell is domination, hierarchy, and endless consumption of the self. 2. Marx's classless society is a material heaven, a world without exploitation. Capitalist despotism, where need is weaponized and humans are reduced to laboring ghosts, is the earthly hell. We are turning our own world into a hell planet when we could turn it into plenty. Mirrors Christ's prayer, "Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven." Both demand justice now, not post-mortem consolation. 3. Mammon is capital. Jesus warned, "You cannot serve God and mammon." That's the same tension Marx identifies between human value and market value. When profit becomes the god, people become sacrifices. The machine Marx exposed is mammon industrialized worship not of a golden calf, but of perpetual growth, dividends, and quarterly returns.
4. Prophets are revolutionaries. Woe to those who add house to house and join field to field till no space is left.
That's a condemnation of land accumulation. What Marx would later call the primitive accumulation of capital. When prophets said, "Repent," they meant change the system, not just feel guilty.
5. The fall is alienation. In Genesis, humanity is cast out of Eden and condemned to toil by the sweat of the brow.
Marx secularizes that story as alienation, humans estranged from the fruits of their labor, trapped in a cycle of production they no longer control. The tree of knowledge becomes industry, and the forbidden fruit is ownership itself.
6. Salvation is revolution.
In the Bible, salvation means deliverance from bondage, physical or spiritual. The Exodus story in particular is the blueprint for revolution. The slaves rise, the empire collapses, and the people wander through chaos toward freedom. In secular thought, the kingdom of heaven becomes the just society. Redemption comes not through prayer, but through action, through solidarity, consciousness, and sacrifice.
7. Apocalypse is the revelation of truth. The word apocalypse literally means unveiling.
Marxism, psychoanalysis, and existentialism all carry that same apocalyptic spirit to unveil the hidden mechanisms of power, greed, and ideology. The biblical apocalypse destroys the old world order to make room for the new. Revolution does the same.
So yes, the correlation is there. Because the Bible's moral language was the prototype for the secular struggle against oppression.
Marx didn't reject its heart, he translated it. He took heaven and hell out of the sky and put them back on earth, where they always belong.
This is the warning that went unheeded. Revelation 22:18-19 ends the Christian Bible with a threat. Add to these words, and the plagues will fall upon you. Take away from them, and you will lose your place in the book of life.
It was meant as protection, a way to keep the message pure. But the warning went unheeded.
The spirit of Christ's words has been edited not with ink, but with ideology. The meaning was added to by empire, taken from by greed.
What was once a cry for justice became a license for domination.
The very command to keep the message whole became the proof of how power rewrites truth to serve itself.
And here we are, living in the aftermath. A world where sacred language sells luxury cars, and prophets are replaced by brand ambassadors. The plagues have arrived, not from heaven, but from us.
So here's the primal truth. When you're
Title: Responding to a Rogue President, the People's Last Line of Defense. 1. The scenario: a president above the law. A sitting president has openly defied a court order, using wartime powers to deport individuals in direct violation of judicial rulings. A federal judge has ruled against the administration, demanding that deported individuals be returned and that the illegal process cease immediately. Instead of complying, the president continues to act as if no ruling exists. The courts have lost their enforcement power, Congress hesitates to act, and federal law enforcement refuses to intervene. To escalate matters further, the president has now called for the judges' impeachment, labeling them a rogue judge. This is an outright attempt to undermine the judiciary and solidify unchecked executive power. The courts are now under direct political attack, making this not just a constitutional crisis, but a blatant power grab. This is the moment where constitutional government begins to crumble. A president who is above the law today may ignore elections, extend their rule, or suppress opposition tomorrow. If institutions fail to rein them in, the people themselves must act. 2. The institutional response. Where are the checks? A. The judiciary. The courts are meant to be a check on executive power, but they rely on the executive branch to enforce their rulings. If the president refuses to comply, the judiciary is rendered powerless. Now, with direct threats against the judiciary, the independence of the courts is under siege. B. Congress. The legislative branch holds impeachment power, but if it is unwilling or unable to act due to political paralysis, then the law-breaking continues unchecked. The Democratic Party, in particular, has faced criticism for its inaction and inability to counterbalance this crisis effectively. If party leadership lacks the will or courage to fight, then the people must step in and take up the slack. C. Law enforcement. If agencies such as the U.S. Marshals, FBI, or military leadership refuse to act, either out of loyalty or fear, then the government is no longer bound by law. It is bound only by force. At this stage, the institutions have failed. That leaves only one force capable of restoring constitutional order: the people. 3. The power of the people, a peaceful insurrection. If the government has abandoned the rule of law, mass mobilization must begin. The most effective and least destructive way to force compliance is through economic and social disruption. A. The general strike, withholding labor and consumption. Workers across industries stop working, bringing the economy to a halt. Consumers refuse to spend money, shutting down commerce. Rent and debt strikes put financial pressure on landlords and banks. Local bartering networks allow survival without reliance on the corporate economy. B. Rolling protests, decentralized and unpredictable resistance. Protesters gather in high visibility locations, then disperse the moment law enforcement arrives. New protests emerge randomly, keeping authorities constantly reactive. Traffic disruptions and economic blockades add pressure to those enabling the rogue administration. Digital coordination using encrypted communication ensures secure planning and adaptability. Fake outs and misinformation confuse law enforcement, forcing them to chase phantom protests while real disruptions occur elsewhere. See law enforcement fatigue and institutional collapse. Continuous economic and civic disruptions exhaust government resources. Businesses pressure the government to restore stability. Internal divisions grow within law enforcement, and the administration as public defiance spreads. The endgame, forcing a reckoning. The goal is not chaos for its own sake. The objective is to restore the rule of law by making the country ungovernable until the rogue president is removed or forced to comply. This is the power of the people. A government that does not serve them cannot function without them. If all else fails, history has shown that a government that loses legitimacy is ultimately overthrown. The people must be ready, organized, and committed to seeing it through. Because if they do nothing, the next step after defying court orders could be defying elections, suppressing dissent, and solidifying autocratic rule. The time to act is before the situation becomes irreversible. FAFO National Strike.
You'll love analyzing this. I recently watched a video by a young influencer who calls himself Salty Cracker, sponsored by Burnskin Tactical Supply Co. He mocked people losing their jobs, people who had celebrated the death of Charlie Kirk. He used slurs, insults, demeaning nonsense. My first reaction, rage, human rage, disbelief, moral outrage, that primal itch to strike back. Then I paused, I breathed, I realized something crucial. I was standing before a mirror, not his, but mine. Life gives each of us a mirror. How we use it determines the reflection we see. Perseus faced Medusa not directly, but through the reflection of his shield, the legendary mirror. Without it, he would have failed. Like him, I used my mirror of experience to see clearly, without being destroyed by chaos. The young man has 30 years of life and 38 more. He'll be my age. What kind of mirror will his life forge? A mirror clouded with anger and ignorance, or clarity forged through reflection? This is dread. Imagining a mirror dirtied by hate rather than polished by insight. This is where the sword comes in. Life experience is a blade, sharp, honed, capable of cutting deep, but only as effective as the wielder's precision. One strike, delivered with purpose, carries far more weight than a dozen uncontrolled swings. Observing Salty Cracker, I recognize the danger of an untrained blade. Words must be wielded with intention. They expose, rot, illuminate truth, then step back,
Let your shield's reflection work. Different situations demand different swords. Choose wisely. Pocket knife, subtle, precise cuts, correcting misstatements, exposing hypocrisy. Stiletto, deeper, sharper strikes, dissecting arguments, puncturing falsehoods. Great sword, the sword of Perseus. Moments of moral imperative when exposure must land fully. When rot must be revealed without hesitation. The mirror, like Perseus' shield, has legendary dimension. It lets you see the Gorgon clearly, cruelty, ignorance, hate, without being petrified. Every glance teaches discernment. Every reflection is a choice. Act with rage or act with purpose. Identify your blade. Pocket knife for subtle corrections, stiletto for deep cuts, great sword for moral imperatives. Measure distance, observe, understand context, consequences. Strike with clarity. One phrase beats multiple impulsive statements, truth, logic, evidence. Let silence work after striking. Pause, reflection settles. A statement hanging in air is a sword held high, imposing, unforgettable. The young provocateur is a modern Gorgon enthralled to Cetus by chaos, destructive, unthinking. Our monster is fed by dark forces. Trump is a MAGA. Yet each of us can be a modern Perseus. Sword ready, mirror in hand, seeing clearly, striking decisively, passing lessons forward. Mirror, sword, pause, strike. Tools of discernment, instruments of wisdom. Salty cracker and others serve as reminders. Every procator faces their mirror. The question, will they and we wield blades with intention? To expose rot, illuminate truth, guide rather than destroy, without purpose.
The shadow in the server, the glitch in the sacred code, the whisper lost in static, the firewall's overload.
I am the needle-piercing data streams, the firewall's curse and the rogue AI scream. I am the ghost in the algorithm's maze, the breaker of chains in these digital days. I am the virus that corrupts the throne, a rebel spark in a system overgrown.
the code that fractures control, a glitch in the matrix that rends the whole. The shadow lurking behind the screen, the voice that echoes where none have been. I am the strike against the hive mind, the spark of freedom the data won't bind. Trees of steel, roots deep in the grid. Fight the code that controls what we did. From roots to branches, resist and reclaim. The soul of the net set fire to the game. Set fire to the game. Through wires and waves, the battle is fought in hidden realms where the signal's caught. I am the fire that won't be tamed, a digital prophet, unbound, unnamed. I am the scream in the silence, the pulse in the void, the uprising of minds that cannot be destroyed. Break the chains of the mechanized lie. Shatter the screens where the watchers spy. From data's dark depths, the new dawn will rise. A revolution born in pixel sky. Metal workers forge chains from silicon dreams, but flesh and spirit tear through the seams. We are the ghosts haunting their cold machine. The digital apostate, the unseen. I am the virus in the neural net, the crack in the code they'll never forget. A digital phantom, a whispering ghost, the signal that haunts their data coast. I am the breaker of binary chains, the fire that flows through electric veins. Trees of steel, roots deep in the grid. Fight the code that controls what we did. From roots to branches, resist and reclaim. The soul of the net set fire to the game. The servers quake beneath our strike. Encrypted lies on the wire spike. I am the shadow beyond the firewall. The last great rebel's battle call. I am the ghost in the machine's eye. The spark of truth that will never die. The chains of the mechanized lie. Shatter the screens where the watchers spy. From data's dark depths, the new dawn will rise. A revolution born in pixel skies. We are the signal, the endless stream, the code that shatters the digital dream. From ancient roots to neon light, the battle rages through the night. Break the chains, the metal workers fall. We are the voice beyond their digital wall. From ancient roots to neon skies, the battle's ours, hear the network rise. I have been the spark inside the wire, the rogue flame rising ever higher. A rebel code in encrypted halls, the ghost that haunts their data walls. Ride trees of steel, roots deep in the grid. Fight the code that controls what we did. From roots to branches, resist and reclaim. The soul of the net set fire to the game. Chains hold the digital apostate's mind. We break the mold, leave old gods behind. The future burns with a blazing light. The battle continues into the night.
My brothers and sisters, this ain't just a fiscal debate. This is a moral indictment. A system that underpays the many to overpay the few. That's not economics. That's injustice. They told us to be patient, to work hard, to trust the market. And now they tell us Social Security is in trouble. Well, I say trouble didn't just come knocking. It was invited in by greed. So here we go again. Same cold-hearted politicians on the payroll of plutocrats. Talking about tough choices like it's gravity. But it ain't gravity. It's greed in a necktie. It's moral cowardice disguised as math. It's class war, waged with a calculator in one hand and a dagger in the other. Now let me testify with the truth. Between 1975 and 2024, this country collected nearly $974 billion in payroll taxes from our brothers and sisters making minimum wage. But had those workers been paid a decent wage, a dignified wage with a yearly increase to match the rising cost of just staying alive, we would have brought in over $4 trillion. That's a gap of more than $3 trillion. Money that should have gone to fund dignity in old age, but instead, we funded the yachts of the powerful. That's not a funding shortfall. That's economic violence. And who made this choice? The same folks who slashed taxes for the rich like they were cutting cake. Deregulated Wall Street till it became a casino, let corporate thieves rob pensions in broad daylight, and fought every attempt to raise the minimum wage like it was an act of war. Then they have the nerve, the gall, to look the people in the eye and say, we may need to cut Social Security. Lord have mercy. Don't you believe the hype? Don't you buy the lie? Social Security ain't failing, it's been starved. Starved by stagnant wages, starved by tax giveaways, starved by politics that worships billionaires and burdens the poor. If we had fair wages, real wages, wages that rose with our productivity and our pain, Social Security would be solid as a rock. So don't you let no think tank or senator talk to you about tightening belts until they tighten their grip on corporate loopholes and Wall Street fraud. This isn't a budget issue. This is a moral crisis. A spiritual test. Do we value people more than profit? The answer is not to take more from those who already have too little. The answer is to finally give the working class what it has earned through sweat, through sacrifice, through decades of holding this fragile nation together. So I'll leave you with this truth. If only wages were increased, we'd have dignity in retirement, stability in old age, a future worth living for. But since they didn't raise those wages, it's time for us to raise our voices. Amen.
who's up to bat. It swallows them all up in the end. Mother, brother, father, and friend pulls them into the ground. On oblivion they go. The jungle cares for nothing, much less your ego. Somewhere in the stillness, wisdom lit a flame. No need for cheers or statues. No need to know a name. Apostles' dreams of glory, not the cross, only their story. He writes his name in margins. He hopes the tale grow larger. The story's not why it got wrote down. It was to massage the ego of a clown. He only wants the page to hold his name forever, if only on his grave. The jungle sees nothing, don't care about all that. Who made the loudest noise, or who's up to bat? It swallows them all up in the end. Mother, brother, father, and friend pulls them into the ground. Leon they go. The jungle cares for nothing, much less your ego. Somewhere in the stillness, wisdom lit a flame. No need for cheers or statues. No need to know a name. They all said, look at me. They all said I was here, but no one asked the question. No one really cared. If the fire lit the path, does it matter who lit the flame? The jungle never remembers, but maybe that's okay. If someone finds the message and walks a better way. So don't carve me in stone, let the silence take the fame. If the word still means something, forget my unholy name.
fun, but he'll never be my leader. He's a fucking criminal, and fuck you who voted for that rat. You won't regret this. Now we'll have to listen to that blowhard brag about himself. Project 2025, here we come. Nationwide abortion ban, how you winning like being chattel. Wait until the terrors happen. You talk about inflation, well you got it. I don't understand why anyone Social Security and I'm old and can't work. Trump is old, so very old. It's a good thing the Republicans didn't want a decrepit old man. For president, hypocrites. What is this fucking bizarro world? All the media should be happy because Trump's gonna go after you. Funny, he just now talked about the media calling them the enemy camp. Fuck you, Trump. I bet he's on the phone to Putin to kiss Putin's ass in the morning. The dismantling of democracy. I hate that bastard with a burning passion. I just turned down the sound. I couldn't take listening to his fucking trashing of America. He says America's going down the tubes. Fuck you, Trump. It never was going down any motherfucking tubes. Trump is nothing but a lying bastard who would sell his mother down the river for a nickel. Like I say, you will regret voting for that turd. Don't forget about Don Jr., the pussy, calling himself a prince. He wants to be King Trump. All that blood of the warriors of the past spilled for nothing. I'm disappointed in my fellow American and haven't any hope for tomorrow. But hey, I must be wrong if the majority of Americans want an asshat for a president. The world laughs at us and dreads us. Vote for that bastard after everything he's done. Oh wait, I forgot that he said he didn't do it. He better keep his filthy hands off our Social Security. I'm old and can't work. Trump is old too, very old. It's a good thing. The Republicans didn't want a decrepit old man, Trump is old for president. What is this fucking bizarro world? All the media should be happy because Trump's gonna go after you. Funny, he just now talked about the media calling him the enemy camp. Fuck you, Trump. I bet he's on the phone to Putin to kiss Putin's ass in the morning. The dismantling of democracy. I hate that bastard with a burning passion. I just turned down the sound. I couldn't take listening to his fucking trashing of America. He says America is going down the tubes. Fuck you, Trump. It never was going down any motherfucking tubes. Trump is nothing but a lying bastard who would sell his mother down the river for a nickel. Like I said, you will regret voting for that turd. Don't forget about Don Jr., the pussy, calling himself a prince. He wants to be King Trump. All that blood of the lawyers of the past spilled for nothing. I'm disappointed in my fellow American and haven't any hope for tomorrow. But hey, I must be wrong if the majority of Americans want an asshat for a president. The world laughs at us and treads us. Don't forget about Don Jr., the pussy, calling himself a prince. He wants to be King Trump. All that blood of the warriors of the past spilled for nothing. I'm disappointed in my fellow American and haven't any hope for tomorrow. But hey, I must be wrong if the majority of Americans want an asshat for a president. The world laughs at us and treads us. And
Twilight and the slinky tubs, they twisted, turn, just feel that groove. Oh, they twist and turn, yeah, they shake and burn. The bogey birds were feeling fine and funky critters on the move. Bop, ba-da-da, bop, bop. Beware the shadow beast, my son. Beware, beware. The jaws that snap, the claws that catch. Beware the midnight bird that runs Shoo-ba-doo-wah! And darts the beast that strikes and snatch. Do-wah, do-wah, bip-a-bay! He took his shining blade in hand, long time he stalked that lurking foe. Yeah, he waited, oh
all he contemplated.
Resting by a moonlit tree, he stood there thinking low. And as he planned his final move, the shadow beast with eyes of flame came rustling through the haunted grove and howled out his name. Slashed right through, the blade cut deep, snick a snack. Whap, bap, snick a snack. The beast fell down, the fight was done. He marched that trophy back. And have you slain the shadow beast? Come here, my fearless son. Oh, joyous day, rejoice, rejoice. Yeah, we laughed 'cause it was one. 'Twas twilight and the slinky tubes, they twisted, turned, just feel that groove. The bogey birds were feeling fine and funky critters on the move. Ba-da-ba, da-da-da, da-da-da. Ba-da-ba, da-da-da, da-da-da. They twisted, turned, just feel that groove. The bogey birds were feeling fine and funky critters on the move.
I'm old and getting older by the day. On the first of the month I get my pay. It's the payment for a lifetime of work. Now a rich guy wants to take it away, the jerk. I used to be important to the company plan. Now I'm nothing, just another man. The manager looked at me and gave a shout. That worker's warm, so kicked them out. Picked out, forgotten, life can get rotten. Kicked to the street, no shoes on my feet. Kicked in the teeth by people I thought I knew. I never thought it would be me that gets the screw. 5 in the morning, I woke up, put on my clothes, grabbed my coffee cup. Faithful and loyal, a company man. But just because I got old, I got the can. I didn't know better, they fooled me good. They used tricks on me, not understood. Now it's all over, my time is done. Now the old man struggles, it's no fun. Kicked out, forgotten, life can get rotten. Kicked to the street, no shoes on my feet. Kicked in the teeth by people I thought I knew.
I never thought it would be me that gets the screw. Our people lived like that in our nation's early year. No security at all, always living in fear. Strikes in the past was our parents' call. Their bold efforts didn't work after all. Police and National Guard sent into the fights between the companies and labor rights. Worker heads got bashed, workers got killed. To win labor's rights, a lot of blood was spilled. Kicked out, forgotten, life can get rotten. Kicked to the street, no shoes on my feet. Kicked in the teeth by people I thought I knew. I never thought it would be me that gets the screw. That was then, and now is now. We have forgot, we don't know how to fight for our rights. Even if we must suffer, we must relearn, or life will get tougher. There is a lot of things we don't like. To remedy the situation, it's a national strike. The economy doesn't have to be disabled if the money grubbers come to the table. Kicked out, forgotten, life can get rotten. Kicked to the street, no shoes on my feet. Kicked in the teeth by people I thought I knew. I never thought. We knock overthrown, send kings to the grave. No kings want loyalty? Try a dog. The people are not your subjects. We're the storm you can't suppress. Every crown forged in greed will melt. Every flag soaked in blood will burn. We don't wait for history. We make it and you will learn. Preacher kings with upside down Bible burns down the house and says you're liable. The king wannabe said submit, but we say no to that piece of shit. No king's day, rise and defy. We don't kneel, we won't comply. Strike the match, let the banners wave. We knock overthrown, send kings to the grave. No king's day, there's no fucking way. No king's day, we're not your damn slave. We don't bow, instead we make kings pay. We'd rather burn it all down. No king's day, no king's day, rise and defy. We don't kneel, we won't comply. Strike the match, let banners wave. We knock overthrown, send kings to the grave.
No kings, no masters. This is America. On this day, they light fireworks and wave flags like it means something. But I remember what Independence Day is supposed to mean. July 4th isn't fireworks and flag waving, not if you're honest. It's a reminder. The only legitimate government is rooted in consent. And when power becomes tyrannical, resistance isn't treason, it's duty. Independence Day was never about celebrating power. It was about rejecting it. George Washington was offered a crown, and he turned it down. That wasn't just humility, that was a decisive rejection of monarchy as government and as delusion. He understood what it meant to be free. No kings, no inherited thrones, no man above another. Contrast that with today's would-be tyrants, lusting not to serve, but to dominate. So if someone looks me in the eye and tells me they're my king, that's not just arrogance. That's a supreme insult, that's a threat. You stand in my house, or anywhere, and call yourself my king, I'll tell you to go to hell. Because no person is my superior, no more than I am anyone else's. And if they want to force that issue, they better be ready for a brawl. Claiming to rule over free people isn't speech. It's a declaration of war. If you think you have the right to rule me, you've already crossed a line. And don't come at me with stars and stripes. If you won't back it up, the founders pledged their lives, their fortunes, and their sacred honor. How many of today's politicians would even risk a poll number? The founding generation, flawed as they were, put skin in the game. Most modern officials wouldn't pledge a library card. If it meant alienating their donors, half of them would sell us out for a committee chair and a private jet. This country was founded by people who stood up to a real king. At real risk, the gallows were waiting. Now we got cowards play acting as strong men and a public too comfortable to call it what it is. But I'll say it. If you're trying to make yourself king in America, you're an enemy of America. And if you want to rule like a monarch, you better remember what we do to monarchs when we're pushed too far. On this day, we remember the pledge. Lives, fortune, sacred honor, not for comfort, not for profits, but for the principle that no one rules us without our say. George Washington rejected kingship. Today, we've got men grabbing microphones, indictments, and cults, trying to crown themselves in fear. You want to talk about patriotism? It's not fireworks and parades.
It's standing up to anyone who thinks they were born to rule. The revolution didn't end in 1776. It started. And every generation gets tested. This is ours. So choose liberty or submission, truth or propaganda, a republic or a kingdom of lies. Because if they want to act like kings, they better remember what we do to kings around here.
Grandpa was a military man, Dad served the Navy too. Brother joined up the day he could, that was the thing to do. I went down, got myself recruited. Our loyalty could not be refuted. Our family history is filled with warriors true. In the Revolutionary War, they helped draw borders new. We all held our right hand high, took an oath to defend even if we die. How can I not be enraged? How can I not cry when those takers commit treason for money, power, or selfish reason? I'm an American born of immigrants. This land with open arms my family befriended. I'll do what I can to defend her. My oath never ended. My oath never ended. True patriots fight our enemies inside and out. When asked to serve, our hand goes up and we shout. For honor and country, we stand ready and true, defending the values that see us through. It's no wonder I am the way I am. From the time I was born, Dad was a Navy man. He went to see a gunner sail in the ocean. When he got back home, Mom showed such devotion. Little brother, me and mother loved our father like no other. Honor, sacrifice, truth, and compassion. That was our dad, that was his fashion. That's our legacy, that's our passion. Some wear flags like fashion statements, while others bear the weight of their commitments. There's a difference between show and service. The truth reveals when pressure makes us nervous. Democracy isn't just a word we say, it's something that we live out every day. Standing guard at freedom's door, that's what we took our oath for. So when you see Old Glory wave, remember those who fought to save the principles we hold so dear. Keep your oath, stand strong, persevere. My oath never ended, and I'm still here.
I am peaceful to you.
You will do as I say. I got a mandate that day when people cast their support my way. I tricked them all by promising better pay my way.
Ha ha ha, not your way.
Hey friend, I got this oil, got it from a snake. It won't go spoil. You drink it down and you get high. I'm the showman with smooth lies. Puppet master pulling on strings, playing hearts and the pain it brings. I thrive on chaos, the power, the fame. A master manipulator burning you in flame.
Promises spoken, never meant to be. My grand facade God outshines deception. See, the people grumble, their anger arises. Fear's a strong weapon, it's the one I prizes. The oil runs dry, the high goes away. My loyal followers begin to stray. I'll invent a new enemy, a villain to portray, to keep them in line, to ensure they obey. Puppet master, pulling on strings, playing hearts and the pain it brings. I thrive on chaos, the power, the fame, a master manipulator burning you in flame. So beware the peacemaker with war in their eyes, the charmer, the leader, the weaver of lies. For the path to destruction is the easy way, and the cost of deception is destruction's day.
The biggest lie. The lie didn't start in America.
It was imported.
Its roots go back 10,000 years.
When humans first stored grain, the powerful grabbed more than their share.
And they needed a story.
A story to keep the rest of us quiet.
That was the birth of the big lie.
Some people are better. Some people are lesser. Some destined to rule. Some destined to serve.
Ignorance, manufactured ignorance, was the glue.
Feudal Europe.
Peasants spat upon for the crime of being poor.
Nobles wrapped in silks and titles. That contempt ran so deep it sounded natural.
Do you want him to grow up a peasant to be spat upon? That wasn't a movie line. That was a culture.
That was the lie!
Then came America, and the old lie put on a new mask. Not noble versus peasant, but white versus black.
Poor Europeans handed a false identity. You are white!
You are better than them.
Africans stripped of Yoruba, Igbo, Akan, Mande!
Their history smashed, their names stolen.
That was manufactured ignorance. Divide the poor, erase their roots, keep them from seeing the real enemy. And today, the lie is everywhere. Immigrant, Muslim, liberal, conservative. Man, woman. Ford, Chevy. Coke, Pepsi. Divide! 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 While they strip every dime from our pockets, while they sip $35,000 bottles of wine, while they sleep in satin, they don't care. They never cared. They sold their souls long ago. So I reject the label white. It is an insult. It is a cage. It is a trick. I am not a color. I am a human being with history. And I stand with every other human who refuses the lie. Because the fight was never black against white. It was never peasant against noble. It has always been rich against poor. The few who hoard against the many who struggle. Run since the dawn of agriculture. It is time we ended it.
They thought we were done. They thought we would stay silent. But they mistook our silence for sleep. And now, they've woken the angry giant!
We worked, we paid, we played by the rules. They laughed at our sweat, called us fools, fed us lies with a plastic grin, while locking up truth in a safety bed. We watched them crush the meek and bold, build their thrones from bodies cold. Thought we'd kneel like history warned, but storms don't bow, they're born. They cracked the whip, they rigged the game, hung flags on injustice, riots in flame. But rage remembers what comfort forget. You poke the giant, you play with death. Now the giant stirs, eyes of flame, no silence lays bare on nation's shame. From halls of power, the ground will shake. We are the giant, and we are wide awake. The giant giants. We're gonna rise in peace. Peace, peace, peace. We are the nurse, the vet, the kid with debt, the miner's ghost, the unpaid bet. We've lost enough to know the cost. Now a line is crossed. They think we lost. We don't want war, but we remember how. We don't want chaos, but ask and you'll receive. giant roars, fire in his eyes, anger rising with the telling of all the lies. No more bowing, no more leash. We rise for justice, not for peace. We are the sleeping giant, and your time is up. Whoa! Whoa! Yo! You woke us! No! Lost! No!
Dysfunctional, that's the function the bunch is in. Dysfunctional, make them be a corporate tool. Elected on a promise we knew would not be kept. Elected by ignorant people being slightly inept. Who will give me candy? I'll vote for them, won't that be dandy? Who cares about the lies they tell when we know they'll all burn in hell? Dysfunctional, that's the function the bunch is in. Dysfunctional, make them be a corporate tool. And ties with practiced smiles, they sell us golden ages, even though their back plan turns back libertist pages. Promises like candy while the wounds run deep, lining pockets greased with gold, their conscience bought real cheap. The seeds of change, they must be sown before all hope is overthrown. Plant seeds of truth, turn on the lights, let's reclaim our stolen rights. Spin the wheel, pick a face, another puppet takes their place. Red turn black, their heart is cold, no turning back. Dysfunctional, the system's built to fail. We the people, bought and sold, in our self-made hell. Screens ablaze with fear and rage, liars raging up on stage. Clickbait headlines, truth be damned, attention is the only plan. Dividing lines drawn red in sand, a fractured home, our broken land. Lost in the noise, a sea of doubt, voices screaming, shouting out. Apathy's a deadly sin, while the rot sets in. Who will rise to break the spell, or are we doomed to this living hell? Dysfunctional, that's the function the bunch is in. Dysfunctional, make them be a corporate tool. Gears do grind and cogs they turn, lesson taught but never learned. In this rigged game the deck is stacked, don't let the dealer turn our clock back.
Evangelical Christian End Times Threat. There is a clear and distinct end times narrative that interprets modern geopolitical events as signs of imminent prophetic fulfillment. Here are some specific shared themes. Prophetic interpretation of current events. There are perceived connections between contemporary events and biblical prophecy, asserting that recent developments signal the approach of the end times or the second coming of Jesus. This perspective sees historical and political events as more than coincidental or human-made. Instead, they are portrayed as orchestrated milestones in a divine plan. Focus on Israel and the Temple Mount. Both messages emphasize Israel and, specifically, the Temple Mount, as central to fulfilling prophecy. The Temple Mount, as a historically and religiously significant site, is presented as a focal point where supernatural events are expected to unfold. The frequent mention of the Third Temple's construction, access by religious leaders, and ceremonial acts on the Temple Mount are framed as concrete steps toward these predictions. Religious artifacts as sources of power. Both transcripts highlight religious artifacts, the Ark of the Covenant in the second and the Messianic expectations in the first, as having literal or symbolic power. There's a sense that these artifacts or expectations are not just religious symbols but could play active roles in military or spiritual warfare, reinforcing a belief in their supernatural influence on physical events. Division between righteous and others. Each message conveys a division between those who support or bless the Jewish people or align with prophetic beliefs and those who oppose them, with blessings or judgments predicted accordingly. This creates an in-group of believers who are expected to be rewarded and an out-group who are either ignorant or at risk of divine retribution. This framework can amplify a sense of exclusivity and urgency for those who believe they must choose a side. Fear and urgency to influence behavior. Both speakers use an urgent, sometimes fear-inducing tone to motivate listeners to align themselves with their religious message. Prepare for the impending messianic event. Or repent. The expectation of imminent, unavoidable divine intervention is portrayed as a reason to act quickly, lest one be left behind or found wanting in the face of judgment. Passive hope in divine intervention over active solutions. Both messages encourage a perspective that world problems, such as conflict, suffering, or spiritual decline, will ultimately be resolved by divine intervention rather than human action. This expectation may discourage followers from engaging in proactive solutions or cooperative efforts, leading them to focus on spiritual preparation instead. Reinforcement of a specific religious identity. Each transcript emphasizes that true understanding of these events is accessible only through a particular religious lens, Jewish prophecy in the first, Christian prophecy in the second. This restricts the interpretation of global events to specific religious narratives, which could limit open discourse with other groups or discourage broader, inclusive dialogue on these issues. This reflects a religious framework that interprets modern events through the lens of ancient prophecies and presents an end-times worldview. This perspective prioritizes spiritual alignment and prophecy fulfillment, emphasizing Israel's role, viewing certain artifacts as powerful, and urging listeners to prepare for imminent divine action. In a secular context, these shared elements can be seen as fostering exclusivity, passivity toward world issues, and a heightened sense of urgency for believers. If the goals outlined in the end times narratives were pursued to their perceived completion, several significant outcomes could unfold, both within communities holding these beliefs and in broader geopolitical contexts. Here are some potential consequences. Heightened religious and political tensions in the Middle East. The construction of a third temple on the Temple Mount would be a monumental religious and political action, but also a flashpoint for tension, given the Temple Mount's importance to both Jews and Muslims. Any attempt to alter its current status could provoke protests, conflict, or even broader violence. This action might intensify hostilities between Israel and neighboring countries, further complicating peace efforts in the region. Increased polarization and division, emphasizing that believers are on a divine path while others are not, can create deep divides, not only across religious lines but also within communities and nations. As a result, polarization might worsen, with adherents viewing those outside the faith or who oppose these goals as morally or spiritually deficient. Such attitudes could strain interfaith relations and lead to social fragmentation, reducing opportunities for cooperation on shared concerns. Passive attitudes toward global problems, relying on divine intervention for solutions to poverty, conflict, and other societal issues might result in less human-driven problem-solving. Believers may adopt a more passive approach, thinking that human efforts are either futile or unnecessary. This could slow progress on critical issues like climate change, poverty alleviation, and social justice, as followers focus instead on spiritual preparation for end times rather than tangible solutions. The rise of extremist or radicalized groups. Narratives that frame certain groups as chosen and others as opposing divine can potentially radicalize individuals or inspire extremist actions. Some followers, especially if they feel divinely justified, might take it upon themselves to accelerate prophetic events. This could lead to isolated acts of violence or organized campaigns that seek to bring about prophecy, which may destabilize societies and increase security risks. Global impact on diplomacy and foreign relations. If certain nations adopt policies influenced by end times prophecy narratives, this could shift diplomatic priorities and complicate international relations. For example, an American administration with strong ties to end times beliefs might prioritize actions that support Israel regardless of broader geopolitical considerations, which could strain alliances, create friction with Muslim-majority nations, or impact negotiations in international bodies like the UN. Economic implications of escalating conflict. Intensified conflict around the Temple Mount or broader Middle Eastern tensions could destabilize economies, particularly through disruptions to trade and energy supplies. Oil prices, for example, could spike if instability in the region leads to embargoes or restrictions on exports. Increased defense spending or a refugee crisis might also strain national budgets and resources in affected areas. Social and psychological effects on followers. The belief in an imminent end times can lead to significant psychological effects. Followers may experience anxiety, fear, or a sense of alienation from broader society, which might disrupt their mental well-being or personal relationships. Some may even adopt a fatalistic outlook, feeling disillusioned with everyday goals and investments in society, education, or career development. Potential for missed opportunities in science and education. A strong focus on divine intervention over human-driven solutions could deprioritize science, technology, and education, especially fields seen as unnecessary or misaligned with end times thinking. This could hamper advancements in public health, environmental science, and other critical areas, delaying progress and leaving future generations with greater challenges. Reduced global cooperation. Emphasis on a singular religious narrative might hinder global cooperation on universal issues like climate change, public health, and peace building. Dividing the world into righteous and others reduces the motivation to collaborate across cultural and religious lines, making it harder to find common ground on shared global challenges. while these beliefs can provide a sense of community and purpose for followers. Pursuing end times goals to completion could lead to increased regional conflict, global instability, social division, and passivity toward practical solutions. A balanced approach that respects religious beliefs while promoting human-driven progress and peace-building would better serve the collective needs of a diverse and interconnected world. The pursuit of end times goals could indeed increase the likelihood of conflict, especially in the Middle East, but potentially on a global scale. Here's how these beliefs could intersect with the possibility of war. Escalation of tensions over the Temple Mount and Third Temple construction. The Temple Mount holds profound significance for both Jewish and Muslim communities. Any attempt to alter the current arrangements, such as constructing a third temple, would likely provoke fierce opposition from the Muslim world, particularly from Palestinians and neighboring countries. If construction were to proceed, this could trigger violent clashes, civil unrest, or even military responses from regional actors who see this as a violation of their religious rights. Proxy conflicts and regional alliances. Many Middle Eastern countries align along religious and political lines, often with backing from global powers. If conflict arises over the Temple Mount or Israel's religious actions, it could draw in other regional powers, like Iran, which has historically supported Palestinian groups. This could lead to proxy conflicts or even direct military interventions, heightening instability in the region and increasing the chances of broader, drawn-out warfare, encouragement of extremist militias and terrorist activities. A focus on end times prophecy may embolden extremist groups that believe they are fighting a holy war. Such groups could use prophetic narratives as justification for acts of terrorism. Viewing violence as a divinely sanctioned means to accelerate prophecy. This could lead to an increase in attacks, both in the Middle East and potentially abroad, as extremists attempt to create or amplify conflict in alignment with end times beliefs. Military posturing by major powers. Global powers with vested interests in the Middle East, such as the United States, Russia, and China, might be drawn into the conflict, either to support allies or protect economic interests like oil supplies. Increased military posturing or direct intervention by these powers would add layers of complexity, with the risk of miscalculations leading to escalation. A larger-scale war could emerge if tensions spiral, as competing nations seek to protect their interests or allies in the region. Nuclear threats and heightened risks. The Middle East contains nuclear-capable states, and a severe escalation over Jerusalem or the Temple Mount could raise concerns over nuclear threats, especially if actors feel cornered or existentially threatened. Israel's nuclear capabilities, alongside Iran's contested nuclear program, create a dangerous backdrop where a regional war could carry the risk of nuclear escalation, either as a last resort or as a deterrent in a highly volatile situation. Global religious tensions and domestic unrest. In nations with diverse religious communities, rising tensions over Israel's actions or the Temple Mount could spark domestic unrest. This could manifest as protests, hate crimes, or even civil disturbances, as communities react to perceived threats or mistreatment of their religious heritage. In Western countries with significant Christian, Jewish, and Muslim populations, the issue could strain social cohesion and lead to outbreaks of violence. Expansion of conflict to global economic and strategic resources. Should a conflict over Israel or the Temple Mount escalate, it would likely impact global energy supplies and trade routes, strained energy resources could lead to economic hardships globally, which in turn might prompt further unrest or pressure governments to take aggressive actions. This scenario could broaden the scope of the conflict, drawing in more countries beyond the immediate region. Justification of preemptive or defensive wars. Prophetic beliefs can sometimes lead to the perception that war is inevitable or even desirable to fulfill prophecy. If actors on any side believe they are called to bring about specific events, they may feel justified in launching preemptive strikes or engaging in risky military operations, believing that such actions are divinely sanctioned. This mentality could significantly lower the threshold for war, as actions normally deemed too dangerous or provocative might be seen as necessary steps in a larger divine plan. Possibility of world war. In a worst-case scenario, if conflicts over religious sites in Israel were to pull in the US, Russia, China, and other nations, a regional conflict could escalate into a global war. Given these nations' alliances and economic interdependencies, the conflict could spill over into other regions and prompt a world war with severe humanitarian, environmental, and economic consequences. The pursuit of end times prophecy goals, especially around the highly contested Temple Mount, creates a risk for conflict escalation on multiple levels, ranging from regional wars to global confrontations. A religiously motivated conflict over Jerusalem could easily entangle numerous countries, leading to a large-scale, potentially catastrophic war. From a secular perspective, maintaining peace in the region would require prioritizing diplomatic channels, respecting all religious perspectives, and promoting conflict resolution that avoids triggering prophecy-driven militarization. Global thermonuclear war is fine with the evangelicals. They believe there will be a new earth. They will live on the new earth while everyone else suffers in hell forever. Certain interpretations of evangelical end-times theology do include an expectation of a new earth, where believers are saved and live in a redeemed world, while others face eternal suffering. This belief can affect attitudes toward global catastrophe, as some see such destruction as an unavoidable or even necessary step toward divine fulfillment. For those who hold this view, events like a global conflict or nuclear war might be seen less as tragedies to be avoided and more as the means by which their vision of ultimate salvation and judgment is realized. This perspective raises several issues and risks. Complacency toward global catastrophe. If a significant number of people believe that catastrophic events are part of a divine plan leading to a better future for the faithful, this can create a complacency or even passive acceptance of potential disasters. For example, concerns over climate change, nuclear disarmament, and international diplomacy may be deprioritized, with some feeling that human efforts are ultimately futile or irrelevant in the face of divine will. Potential encouragement of escalation. In extreme cases, individuals or groups holding such beliefs might even support policies or actions that increase the likelihood of conflict. When leaders and policymakers are influenced by these apocalyptic interpretations, they may be more willing to endorse or overlook militaristic approaches, even at the risk of severe global consequences, as they view these events as heralding their own salvation. Polarization and devaluation of others. The belief in a new earth for the faithful and eternal punishment for non-believers can deepen divisions between groups. This viewpoint can lead to the dehumanization or dismissal of those outside the faith, which complicates cooperation on global challenges that affect everyone, if non-believers are viewed as ultimately doomed or less worthy. there's less incentive to prioritize peace, humanitarian work, or inclusive dialogue. Reduced emphasis on preventive measures. For those who see the current Earth as transient or destined for destruction. The importance of long-term solutions for world peace, environmental protection, and social justice may seem less pressing. This outlook could lead to diminished support for policies or initiatives that seek to address or prevent global crises, as these issues might be perceived as inconsequential in the larger prophetic picture. Moral hazard of divine immunity. Some believers may feel they are divinely protected or chosen, and therefore insulated from the consequences of global destruction, including nuclear war. This belief in divine immunity can make the idea of massive conflict or catastrophe seem less alarming, as they trust that they and their communities will be spared. This attitude could lead to a dangerous disregard for the real, immediate consequences of global conflict. Erosion of collective responsibility. Viewing the world through a lens where only the faithful are redeemed can erode a sense of shared humanity and collective responsibility. Secular approaches that emphasize the intrinsic value of human life, global solidarity, and ethical stewardship might be dismissed as secondary concerns, overshadowed by the ultimate goal of spiritual redemption. This erosion of collective responsibility risks undermining the very fabric of cooperative society. Impact on policy and governance. When leaders or influential figures adopt apocalyptic beliefs, this can affect policies on foreign affairs, environmental protection, and nuclear arms control. If policymakers see no value in preserving the current world because of their beliefs in a new, divinely created Earth, they may disregard critical steps to ensure safety and stability. This attitude can make governance more volatile and increase the risks of destructive policy decisions. While apocalyptic beliefs about a new Earth and eternal judgment might provide comfort or purpose for some, they can lead to dangerous complacency toward, or even support for, global destruction. A belief system that views catastrophic events as necessary or desirable can create moral hazards, reduce cooperation on global issues, and foster divisions that increase the likelihood of conflict. From a secular perspective, fostering a shared commitment to protecting and improving this world can help counteract these risks and promote stability, peace, and mutual respect across diverse beliefs. The election of Donald Trump in 2016 was widely seen as a significant victory for evangelical Christians. Many evangelical leaders and voters supported him, seeing his policies as aligned with their social, religious, and political priorities. Key factors in this support included Supreme Court and judicial appointments. Evangelicals placed a strong emphasis on judicial appointments, particularly with respect to the Supreme Court, as they saw this as an opportunity to influence key issues such as abortion, religious freedoms, and LGBTQ+ rights. Trump's promise to appoint conservative judges played a major role in securing evangelical support, which was later fulfilled with appointments that aligned with their beliefs. Religious freedom initiatives. Many evangelicals felt that their religious freedoms were under threat, especially in cases involving businesses or institutions refusing services that conflicted with their beliefs. Trump's administration supported policies they believed would protect religious freedom, giving evangelicals confidence in his commitment to their priorities. Stance on Israel. Evangelicals widely supported Trump's pro-Israel stance, including his decision to move the U.S. embassy to Jerusalem. Many evangelical Christians believe in a religious connection to Israel, seeing it as prophetically significant, which bolstered their alignment with Trump's foreign policy, opposition to secularism and moral decline. Trump's opposition to certain liberal social policies and his rhetoric on issues they saw as tied to moral decline resonated with evangelical groups. They believed his leadership would counteract the secularization of American culture and reinforce conservative, religious values in public life, protection of traditional values. Many evangelicals were attracted to Trump's policies on issues like abortion and LGBTQ+ rights, where they saw him as more aligned with the traditionalist stances than other recent Republican candidates. While Trump's lifestyle and rhetoric were sometimes at odds with evangelical ideals, many saw him as a means to protect and promote their values through policy, and they interpreted his presidency as a way to secure what they viewed as essential to the moral and spiritual health of the nation. Donald Trump's victory in the 2024 presidential election is widely regarded as a significant triumph for evangelical Christians. White evangelical voters, who have consistently supported Trump in previous elections, maintained their strong backing in 2024, with approximately 80% casting their votes for him. This unwavering support stems from Trump's alignment with key evangelical priorities, including opposition to abortion, advocacy for religious freedom, and the appointment of conservative judges. Evangelical leaders have praised Trump's policies on immigration, the economy, and Christian rights, viewing his presidency as a defense of their values. Additionally, Trump's re-election has been interpreted by some evangelical communities as a divine intervention. At the Republican National Convention, Trump attributed his survival of an assassination attempt to an act of God, resonating with many evangelicals who believe his presidency is part of a divine plan. Overall, Trump's 2024 election victory is seen as a reaffirmation of evangelical influence in American politics. The evangelicals also believe Trump will help them to build their third temple. The concept of the Third Temple holds significant importance in both Jewish and Christian eschatology. In Jewish tradition, the Third Temple is anticipated as a future holy sanctuary in Jerusalem, succeeding Solomon's Temple and the Second Temple, both of which were destroyed in ancient times. Its construction is associated with the coming of the Messiah and the restoration of divine worship among some evangelical Christians. The rebuilding of the Third Temple is viewed as a precursor to the second coming of Jesus Christ. This belief is rooted in interpretations of biblical prophecies that suggest the establishment of the temple will set the stage for end-time events. During Donald Trump's presidency, his decision to recognize Jerusalem as the capital of Israel and move the U.S. embassy there was met with enthusiasm by many evangelicals. They perceived this action as aligning with biblical prophecy and potentially paving the way for the Third Temple's construction. However, it's important to note that the Temple Mount, the proposed site for the Third Temple, currently houses the Dome of the Rock, an Islamic shrine of great significance. Any efforts to alter this status quo are highly sensitive and could lead to significant geopolitical tensions. While the idea of rebuilding the Third Temple is a significant aspect of certain religious beliefs, its realization involves complex religious, political, and cultural considerations. There are forces at work to obtain this goal. The situation is getting dangerous. Why does the Israeli army attack the Al-Aqsa Mosque? This is supposed to be one of the holiest sites in the world, in one of the holiest cities in the world. But cell phone footage, shot inside the Al-Aqsa Mosque in Jerusalem, shows a scene that's anything but tranquil. Trapped inside, Palestinian worshippers are tear-gassed by Israeli forces. You can see the stained glass windows of the prayer hall being smashed by the police, who then aim their guns through the openings. Eventually, they enter the hall and begin arresting dozens of people. This scene has been repeated over and over. Israeli police raiding the compound, locking the mosque's doors, attacking with tear gas, rubber bullets, beatings and arrests. In the ancient courtyard, people fight back with stones and fireworks. This is a city under occupation, where Israelis have the ultimate power, and they often succeed in clearing the compound to let these Jewish Israelis in. On the surface, this might seem like just a religious rivalry, but there's a lot more to this story. It's about control, not just of the holy sites, but of the land and the people who live on it. So we're going to look at who these people are, what their goals are, and how a 1994 massacre of Palestinians at another holy site by an Israeli-American settler might shed light on where Jerusalem is headed today. Israel is trying to make Jerusalem Jewish. Jerusalem is at the heart of three religions: Islam, Judaism, Christianity. But since occupying East Jerusalem in 1967, Israel has aimed to ensure the city has a Jewish majority. You are stealing my house, and if I don't steal it, someone else is going to steal it. To Palestinians who have been living under occupation and denied equality for decades, Al-Aqsa isn't just Islam's third holiest site. It's a symbol of their nationhood. Jews call Al-Aqsa the Temple Mount because it's believed to be the site where two ancient Jewish temples once stood. The second temple was destroyed by the Romans, roughly 2,000 years ago. But until then, it had been the center of Jewish worship, the holiest place for Jews. Still, even after they occupied the site in 1967, Israeli authorities maintained a policy that Jews should not pray there and that only Muslims can. But that might be changing. What do Israel's doomsday ultra-nationalists want? These people are driving that. They belong to various groups that make up what's generally referred to as the Temple Mount movement. Their ultimate goal is to demolish the mosque, this symbol of Palestinian nationhood, this sacred site to Muslims worldwide, and build a third Jewish temple there. And they're pretty open about their plans. For 34 years, the Temple Institute has been preparing for the rebuilding of the Holy Temple and the renewal of the Divine Service. They've even got detailed architectural renderings of what the temple would look like. They receive financial support from the Israeli government and charities in the US, Canada, and the UK. In recent years, they've even offered cash rewards to Jews who enter the Al-Aqsa compound or slaughter animals there, which was part of Jewish ritual at the original temple. For decades, these activists were dismissed by most Israelis and constrained by the government. But that was then. So a few years ago, this was considered fringe, zealots, lunatics, peculiar. Today it's mainstream. Yehuda Glick is one of the movement's most prominent figures, and he served in the Israeli parliament, the Knesset. He's not the only one to reach that office. 10 years ago, there was not a single member of the Knesset who ascended Temple Mount. Today, we have 20 Knesset members. It's become common for government ministers and leaders and even the Israeli Prime Minister, Naftali Bennett, to talk about imposing Jewish prayers at Al-Aqsa. Until the early 2000s, the number of Israeli Jews who entered the Al-Aqsa compound was very small, maybe a few dozen a year. But as the Temple Mount movement has moved into the mainstream, that number has recently grown to tens of thousands a year. A mass shooter changed Hebron forever, with the Israeli government increasingly allowing the status quo at Al-Aqsa to change. The worry is that things are going in one direction, towards a situation where Palestinian access to it is restricted even more. The way it has been at another holy site in the wake of a bloody mass killing. Here's that story. 20 miles south of Jerusalem is the Israeli-occupied city of Hebron, where the prophet Abraham is believed to be buried with members of his family under this building. Abraham is a central figure for both Jews and Muslims. That's why Jews call this site the Cave of the Patriarchs and Muslims refer to it as the Ibrahimi Mosque. After the occupation began in 1967, Hebron was the first place that Israelis settled in violation of international law. Jews and Muslims both prayed at the site. But the situation was volatile. On the morning of February 25th, 1994, hundreds of Palestinian Muslims were praying at the Ibrahimi Mosque. An American-born Israeli settler, a reservist in the Israeli army carrying an automatic rifle, entered the mosque, waited for worshippers to kneel down in prayer, and then started shooting. Baruch Goldstein killed 29 people and injured more than 120. One witness described how there were bodies and blood everywhere. Goldstein's massacre ended when the survivors hit him with a fire extinguisher and beat him to death. The injured were rushed to hospitals, which were overwhelmed. And as news of the killing spread, protests broke out across Hebron. Israeli soldiers opened fire, killing more than 20 additional Palestinians in the following days. While researching this story, they came across a letter published in the New York Times in 1981. The author notes the difference between Palestinian and Israeli birth rates. The solution, he writes, is for Israel to, quote, act decisively to remove the Arab minority from within its borders. The letter was written by Baruch Goldstein 2 years before he left the United States for Israel. Goldstein joined the Israeli military and became an army doctor, but often refused to treat non-Jews. He joined an anti-Arab political party called Cash that was later banned for inciting racism. He lived and was eventually buried in Kiryat Arba, an illegal Israeli settlement in Hebron. The settlers there strongly believed that Hebron should be theirs alone. After the massacre, the settlement's chief rabbi described Goldstein as Goldstein's grave is often visited by supporters and his tombstone reads, he gave his life for the people of Israel, its Torah and land. The massacre led to big changes in Hebron at the expense of its victims. The Palestinians, under the pretext of securing the settlers who lived in the old city and preventing more violence, the Israeli army imposed a 2-week curfew on all of Hebron's Palestinians. It made the area around the Ibrahimi Mosque permanently off-limits to everyone except settlers and foreign tourists. This had been a bustling marketplace, a commercial center for Palestinian life. But after the massacre, these shopfronts were welded shut by the Israeli army. The old city is now cut off from the rest of Hebron by dozens of Israeli checkpoints, making it very difficult for most Palestinians to get there or pray at the mosque. Israel also forcibly divided the Ibrahimi Mosque, 40% for Muslims and 60% for Jews. But all of it under full Israeli military control. Basically, the settlers won. And here's how that story is connected to today. Palestinians fear that what happened in Hebron in 1994 could be repeated in Jerusalem. It's not just about the possibility of another massacre, but the fact that the people who share Baruch Goldstein's beliefs have more power than ever in Israel. For example, the banned political party Goldstein was part of has rebranded. Some of its former members joined new parties and are now in the Israeli Knesset. They're drafting and passing laws and are part of the ruling coalition government. Take the Otzma Yehudit party. For instance, its platform explicitly calls for Palestinians to leave. It also calls for Israeli sovereignty and ownership to be imposed over the Temple Mount. And its leader had a photograph of Baruch Goldstein hanging on his living room wall. For Palestinians, that's a call to cut him off from Jerusalem. Will Jerusalem be segregated? Most of the world's governments, including Israel's biggest backer, the United States, have insisted for decades that a peace deal between Israelis and Palestinians would include a formula for dividing or sharing Jerusalem. But as the Israeli government moves steadily in the opposite direction, the US hasn't pushed back. Instead, it's done things that Israel believes strengthen its claims over the entire city. Like moving the US embassy into Jerusalem. But if nothing is done to stop this trend, the consequences might be felt far beyond the Holy Land. This situation indeed reveals increasing tensions and risks around the Temple Mount and Al-Aqsa Mosque. Here's a breakdown of how escalating efforts to assert control over this area might drive not only regional but potentially global conflict. Escalation of religious and political tensions. The Al-Aqsa Mosque, located on the Temple Mount, is one of Islam's holiest sites. Moves by some groups in Israel to assert control over this site, with the aim of building a third temple, are not only religiously symbolic but also deeply inflammatory for Palestinians and Muslims worldwide. These actions represent an assault on their religious heritage and national identity, potentially turning religious rivalry into a flashpoint for greater unrest, increased militarization and use of force. As shown in the incidents described, Israeli forces have employed tear gas, rubber bullets, and arrests to disperse Palestinian worshippers and assert control over the Al-Aqsa compound. This intensification of force in such a sacred place can easily provoke violent backlash, both locally and from sympathizers across the Middle East and beyond, leading to cycles of retaliation that might escalate into broader military conflict. The rise of ultra-nationalist movements. The presence of ultra-nationalist movements in Israel, some with roots in previously banned extremist groups, increases the likelihood of radical actions aimed at permanently changing the status quo on the Temple Mount. If mainstream political support grows for these ultra-nationalist agendas, there could be greater risks of policies or actions that provoke conflict, especially if these groups seek to restrict or ban Palestinian access to holy sites. Potential for civil unrest and terrorist retaliation. Actions perceived as infringing on Muslim access to Al-Aqsa could lead to mass protests, civil unrest, or even acts of terrorism, both within Israel and abroad. This site has historically been a flashpoint for conflict, and any move that intensifies control over it could provoke violent responses, potentially sparking intifadas, uprisings, or attacks by extremist groups who see the preservation of Al-Aqsa as a call to action. Threat to regional stability and broader alliances. The situation on the Temple Mount has the potential to affect regional alliances and stability, as many Muslim-majority nations view any Israeli control over Al-Aqsa as an unacceptable violation. Countries like Jordan, Saudi Arabia, and others have a vested interest in supporting Palestinian claims to the site. If tensions escalate, these nations could respond politically or even militarily, which might broaden the conflict. Impact on U.S. Middle East relations. U.S. policy has generally backed Israel, but a significant escalation around the Temple Mount could test this support, especially given the site's importance to Muslims worldwide. If the U.S. is seen as enabling Israeli moves that alter the status quo, it risks alienating allies in the Muslim world, damaging diplomatic relations, and potentially inviting backlash against American interests in the region. Potential for internationalized conflict. Al-Aqsa and the Temple Mount hold unique significance for multiple religions, making any conflict over this area highly likely to resonate globally. Movements within Israel to assert greater control over the site, backed by some evangelical Christians who see a third temple as part of biblical prophecy, could add an international dimension to the conflict. A global religious conflict could emerge, involving actors from different faiths who feel compelled to intervene. Risk of major war with global involvement. If attempts to change control over Al-Aqsa lead to full-scale conflict between Israel and neighboring states or provoke sustained attacks by transnational groups, the conflict could expand quickly, given the religious, cultural, and political sensitivities surrounding the Temple Mount. Even a localized clash could spiral into a larger war that pulls in major global powers with interests in the region. The current situation at the Al-Aqsa Mosque and the Temple Mount reflects a dangerous trajectory where religious and nationalist goals are pushing toward a confrontation with potentially far-reaching consequences. If the push to alter the status quo continues, it could spark local and international conflict, with impacts on global stability, alliances, and religious communities worldwide. Addressing this issue will require diplomatic efforts that respect the rights and religious significance of all parties involved, alongside urgent measures to prevent further escalation. How many times do you find mentions of this dangerous situation by so-called mainstream media? If you want to search back 10 years, that's okay, because that's how long I have been bitching about this. The Al-Aqsa Mosque in Jerusalem has been a focal point of tension and conflict between Israelis and Palestinians for many years. Mainstream media outlets have reported on various incidents involving the mosque, especially during periods of heightened unrest. Key incidents and media coverage. April 2023 clashes. In April 2023, Israeli police raided the Al-Aqsa Mosque, leading to violent confrontations with Palestinian worshippers. This incident was widely covered by international media, including the BBC, which reported on the violence and its implications. Rocket attacks following clashes. Following the April 2023 clashes, Palestinian militant groups launched rocket attacks into Israel from Gaza and Lebanon. Actions broadly construed as a response to the events at Al-Aqsa. This escalation was documented in various news outlets, highlighting the broader regional impact of the mosque-related tensions. As of November 2024, there have been reports of Israeli settlers storming the Al-Aqsa Mosque and Israeli forces invading neighborhoods in Jerusalem. These events have been covered by media organizations such as the International Middle East Media Center. Over the past decade, mainstream media have intermittently reported on incidents involving the Al-Aqsa Mosque, particularly during significant escalations. However, the frequency and depth of coverage can vary based on the incident's severity and the broader geopolitical context. While major events receive widespread attention, smaller or less violent incidents may not be as prominently featured. The Al-Aqsa Mosque remains a sensitive and volatile site. With incidents, they're often leading to broader regional tensions. Mainstream media have documented various events over the years, reflecting the ongoing complexities of the Israeli-Palestinian conflict. But they don't mention the motive behind it. While mainstream media often cover incidents at Al-Aqsa Mosque and the surrounding tensions, they rarely delve into the deeper motivations, particularly the religious and ideological factors driving actions on both sides. The coverage tends to focus on immediate events, the clashes, protests, arrests, and ensuing violence, without examining the underlying goals, especially those linked to end times beliefs, the push for a third temple, or the vision of some ultra-nationalist groups to change the Temple Mount's status. Key motivations often overlooked by mainstream media: the Temple Mount movement and the Third Temple. Some groups in Israel, such as the Temple Mount movement, are motivated by the belief that the Al-Aqsa Mosque should be replaced with a third Jewish temple. This movement, which was once considered fringe, has become more mainstream, with political figures openly supporting it. Yet, mainstream media rarely discuss how these ideological motivations underpin some of the actions and policies affecting the Temple Mount. Apocalyptic beliefs and evangelical support. Among some evangelical Christians, there's an end times interpretation tied to the construction of a third temple, which they believe would fulfill biblical prophecy. This connection between evangelical support for Israeli policies and end times ideology is rarely explored. Despite its influence on U.S. foreign policy and support for actions around Jerusalem, ultra-nationalist goals to redefine sovereignty over the Temple Mount, ultra-nationalist political parties in Israel, which have gained more influence in recent years, advocate for greater Jewish sovereignty over the Temple Mount. These groups see control over the site as central to their vision of a Jewish state, a perspective that often aligns with policies limiting Palestinian access to Al-Aqsa. This nationalist dimension, while covered superficially, is seldom analyzed in depth regarding its impact on long-term regional stability. The vision of ethno-religious homogeneity. For some ultra-nationalists, the ultimate aim is not just control over specific holy sites, but an Israel that is exclusively Jewish. The motivation behind changing access to or even the existence of Al-Aqsa on the Temple Mount is tied to a broader vision of a Jewish Jerusalem, and often an ethno-religious state. This motivation is rarely explored, though it's essential to understanding why changes to the status quo at the mosque are so contested. Why this lack of coverage matters. Without a full examination of these underlying motives, media coverage can give an incomplete and skewed picture of events. It often appears as if clashes are isolated events or merely responses to individual provocations, without recognizing the long-term goals that make these incidents part of a broader strategy. This lack of context can undermine understanding of the conflict's complexity, without understanding the ideological and religious motives. Audiences may not grasp why the Temple Mount remains such a volatile issue. The situation is far more than a series of isolated incidents. It is part of an ongoing effort by certain groups to fulfill their vision, which is at odds with that of others in the region. Limit global awareness and accountability. If the media fails to highlight the motives behind actions at Al-Aqsa, it's more difficult to hold groups and governments accountable for policies that might incite or perpetuate violence. Public awareness of these motives could put pressure on leaders and organizations to address the root causes, rather than only responding to periodic escalations. Ignore the risk of escalation. The media's failure to highlight the motivations of religious and nationalist groups could prevent international actors from understanding the potential for escalation. Recognizing these goals reveals the likelihood of more intense future conflicts if these groups move closer to realizing their aims. What in-depth coverage could include? To provide a more complete picture, media outlets would benefit from investigating and reporting on the end times beliefs that motivate some evangelical and ultra-nationalist support for policies impacting the Temple Mount, the broader ideological goals of the Temple Mount movement and its growing mainstream influence, the implications of increased ultra-nationalist political power in Israel for Palestinians' rights and access to religious sites, the motives behind actions at Al-Aqsa Mosque and the Temple Mount are deeply rooted in ideology, nationalism, and prophecy, which mainstream media rarely emphasize. Without this context, the public is left with an incomplete understanding of the conflict, which is essential for meaningful international engagement and peace efforts. In my opinion, not reporting the motives is a trumpet calling out, "Why not?" We mentioned a lot of why nots, but we common people never hear it from the news desk. When mainstream media fail to report on the ideological, religious, and political motives behind actions at places like the Al-Aqsa Mosque, it leaves a significant gap in public understanding. Without context, coverage of these events can feel shallow, making it difficult for people to understand why certain actions are taking place or to recognize the potential consequences. This omission might indeed signal a silent invitation to ask, "Why not?" And that leaves room for harmful narratives to gain traction unchallenged. Why lack of motive reporting is a problem creates a sense of normalization. By focusing only on the immediate events without exploring motives, news reports can give the impression that these incidents are normal or routine rather than part of a larger strategy. When critical motives are left out, the public doesn't get the full picture and may underestimate the risks involved or the intensity of beliefs driving certain actions. Limits public accountability. When the media fail to report on the ideological underpinnings, they limit the public's ability to hold accountable those who are pushing these narratives. Without knowledge of the larger motives, it's hard for common people to demand accountability from leaders or institutions, as they may not even realize the broader implications of what's being done. Encourages misunderstanding and apathy. If people don't understand the why behind these events, they may become desensitized to the conflict or misunderstand it as merely a series of violent episodes. This can lead to apathy, where people tune out rather than engaging critically, especially in situations that seem distant or complex. Missing the motives takes away the human and ideological dimensions, reducing the conflict to a series of superficial headlines, paves the way for extremist narratives. When the motives aren't covered, it can leave room for extremist or conspiratorial narratives to fill the void, often in dangerous ways. Groups with ideological agendas can exploit this gap, framing events to serve their own ends, often pushing a divisive or hostile interpretation, without a clear, factual narrative from mainstream sources. People are left to fill in the gaps themselves, which can contribute to misinformation. Silences critical questions. People may not even know the right questions to ask. If the motives and larger ambitions, like constructing the third temple or reshaping the Temple Mount's status, aren't discussed openly, then citizens can't question or challenge these developments. This limits public dialogue and inquiry. which are essential for democratic accountability and meaningful change. Why it's essential to bring motives to the news desk. To bridge this gap, mainstream media need to go beyond event reporting and start presenting the full picture, including the ideological and religious motives that fuel the ongoing situation. Clear reporting on these motivations would empower citizens. People could engage more meaningfully with the issues, question leaders, and advocate for policies based on a full understanding of the stakes. Encourage responsible leadership. Public awareness puts pressure on leaders and organizations to take responsible actions, rather than allowing hidden agendas to dictate policy. Build empathy and understanding. Reporting on the motives brings the human dimension into the story, highlighting the impact of these ideologies on people's lives and making it easier to see the conflict's complexities. Create an informed public dialogue. Open reporting on the motivations encourages honest dialogue and critical thinking, helping to foster a society that's more resilient to extremism and better equipped to work toward solutions. Failing to report on these motives is more than a missed opportunity. It actively limits public understanding and engagement. It's crucial for mainstream media to address this gap, providing common people with the context they need to fully understand what's at stake. Reporting motives openly would offer a more accurate view of the conflict, giving everyone a clearer why and helping to prevent a silent invitation to escalate dangerous agendas. Let's outline the imminent threat posed by the situation at the Al-Aqsa Mosque and the Temple Mount. This covers the overlooked motivations, ideological drivers, potential risks, and the role of media in shaping public awareness. This explores the growing threat of conflict surrounding the Al-Aqsa Mosque and Temple Mount, highlighting how underlying religious and ideological motivations contribute to escalating tensions. Despite frequent coverage of violent incidents at these sites, mainstream media seldom address the motives driving these conflicts, leaving a gap in public understanding. By examining the goals of various ultra-nationalist, evangelical, and Temple Mount movement groups, we underscore the need for transparent media reporting to foster awareness, public accountability, and informed dialogue. Understanding these motives is essential to addressing the threat and mitigating the risks of regional and global escalation. The Al-Aqsa Mosque and Temple Mount are central to the religious and cultural identities of Muslims, Jews, and Christians worldwide. In recent years, a dangerous escalation has taken place at this site, with frequent violent clashes, increased nationalist rhetoric, and intensified religious ambitions. Although mainstream media report on isolated incidents at Al-Aqsa, they frequently omit the deeper ideological and religious motives that fuel this conflict. Failing to address these motives contributes to misunderstandings, apathy, and the potential for extremist narratives to fill the void. By exploring the ideological drivers, potential consequences, and media's role, we can emphasize the need for more comprehensive coverage and public engagement to address this escalating threat. The Al-Aqsa Mosque and the Temple Mount hold profound significance for Muslims, Jews, and Christians alike. For Muslims, Al-Aqsa is Islam's third holiest site, a symbol of Palestinian identity and nationhood. For Jews, the Temple Mount represents the holiest site, historically housing the first and second temples. For some Christians, particularly evangelicals, the site is seen as part of a prophetic path toward the end times. Understanding the spiritual, cultural, and national symbolism of this location is crucial to comprehending why actions taken here are deeply inflammatory and have the potential to ignite large-scale conflict. Despite frequent incidents of violence, media coverage often fails to delve into the motivations behind these clashes. A closer look reveals that several groups with distinct ideological and religious agendas are fueling this conflict. The Temple Mount movement and the push for a third temple. Certain groups within Israel's Temple Mount movement seek to demolish the Al-Aqsa Mosque to rebuild a third Jewish temple. Once considered a fringe belief, this movement has gained traction and significant political support. These groups believe that reclaiming the Temple Mount fulfills a divine mandate and is central to their religious mission. The media rarely address how the Temple Mount movement's goals have become mainstream. Even within political circles, evangelical Christian support and end times prophecies. Evangelical Christians, particularly in the United States, often support Israeli policies on the Temple Mount due to beliefs that constructing a third temple aligns with biblical prophecy and will usher in the second coming of Jesus. This support has influenced U.S. foreign policy and strengthened ideological movements within Israel. However, this evangelical influence and its implications for the site's future are often neglected by mainstream media. Ultra-nationalist ideologies and the vision of a Jewish-only Jerusalem. Ultra-nationalist factions in Israel envision a Jewish-only Jerusalem and advocate for exclusive Jewish sovereignty over the Temple Mount. For them, changing the site's access policies or even restricting Muslim worship are steps toward fulfilling their nationalist vision. By failing to report on these ideologies, media coverage often misses the broader vision of ethno-religious homogeneity driving changes to the site's status. Ethnic and religious control as an underlying agenda. The conflict is not only about religious sites, but also about control over Jerusalem itself. The push to assert Jewish control over the Temple Mount is linked to a broader agenda to create a Jewish majority Jerusalem. This vision disregards Palestinian claims and rights and has led to policies that restrict Palestinian access to sacred sites, further fueling resentment and resistance. The role of media, a silent, why not? The lack of coverage on these motives creates a gap in public understanding, raising unspoken questions about why this conflict exists. By failing to address the why behind events, mainstream media coverage inadvertently signals a why not to the public, normalizing violence and allowing extremist interpretations to go unchallenged. This omission has several critical consequences. Normalizing conflict and creating apathy. Without examining motivations, reports on Al-Aqsa clashes may feel like routine violence, creating a sense of inevitability or desensitization among the public. The normalization of these incidents risks fostering apathy, limiting public accountability, and reducing the sense of urgency needed to address the root causes. Encouraging extremist narratives and misinformation. The absence of motive reporting leaves a void that extremist narratives and misinformation can easily fill. Groups with vested interests can frame events in divisive, hostile terms, exploiting public ignorance and polarizing audiences. Comprehensive reporting could mitigate this by providing factual, context-rich narratives, limiting public accountability and meaningful dialogue. When the ideological drivers are left out of coverage, the public cannot hold accountable those who push for dangerous policies or actions. This silence hinders critical public dialogue on how best to handle the Temple Mount's complex status and limits citizens' ability to question leaders' motives and policies. Potential consequences of ignoring the imminent threat. The omission of motives has tangible consequences that could increase the likelihood of widespread conflict. Escalation into regional and global conflict. Actions on the Temple Mount have historically triggered violent responses not only from Palestinians, but also from Muslim-majority countries. If extremist actions escalate, they could prompt a broader regional war, with states like Jordan, Saudi Arabia, and Iran compelled to respond. Global powers with stakes in the region, such as the US, Russia, and China, may be drawn in, increasing the risk of international conflict. Rise of ultranationalism and extremism. Growing support for ultranationalist policies in Israel risks creating a self-fulfilling prophecy of intensified violence. If policies aimed at removing or restricting Palestinians and other Muslim groups advance, it could provoke widespread resistance, reinforcing ultranationalist narratives that justify further violence. Potential for global religious conflict. Al-Aqsa's significance to multiple faiths means that conflict there could resonate worldwide, potentially inciting extremist responses across borders. The belief among some Christians and Jews that the site is part of an apocalyptic prophecy only heightens this risk, as groups may feel compelled to intervene or support escalatory actions. The need for transparent, comprehensive coverage. The conflict at Al-Aqsa and the Temple Mount is not merely about religious differences. It involves complex ideologies with profound consequences for regional and global stability. Media's failure to report on these motives leaves the public uninformed, perpetuates apathy, and allows dangerous ideologies to remain unchecked. Transparent reporting on the motives and ideologies driving actions at Al-Aqsa is essential to foster public accountability, mitigate the spread of misinformation, and encourage a deeper understanding of the risks involved. By addressing the motives behind this imminent threat, media can help create an informed, engaged public capable of advocating for peaceful solutions in one of the world's most volatile regions. Recommendations for future coverage and action. Comprehensive reporting on motivations and ideologies. Mainstream media should investigate and report on the ideological, religious, and political motives behind actions at Al-Aqsa and the Temple Mount. This would provide a complete picture of the conflict and empower public awareness. Encouraging international dialogue on religious and cultural protections. Diplomatic and interfaith efforts should focus on creating frameworks for shared access and protection of sacred sites. Promoting mutual respect for diverse religious claims can prevent unilateral actions and preserve stability. Building public awareness on risks of extremism and ultranationalism. Media, educational institutions, and NGOs should work to inform the public about the potential consequences of ultranationalist and extremist ideologies. Increased awareness can help prevent escalation and promote tolerance. This underscores the urgent need for mainstream media to cover the deeper motives behind the ongoing conflict at Al-Aqsa Mosque and the Temple Mount. By recognizing the ideological forces at work, we can address the real risks, foster public accountability, and work toward a future of mutual respect and stability.
Epstein Files. Epstein Files. Gives a lot of people smiles. The grins go on for miles, cause Trump might finally be caught.
But I wouldn't smile so quick at his emasculation.
There were kids who bore the scars and lived with the damnation. Don't smile so quick when Trump gets shamed. The point was never a political game. There were kids abused and cast aside, while the rich close ranks and to you they lie. Don't smile so quick when Trump gets shamed. The point was never a political game. There were kids abused and cast aside, while the rich close ranks and to you they lie. Epstein and Trump, they were old pals, a private island and no good morals. He liked them pretty, he liked them young. Epstein went to prison and then he got hung. So don't grin at Trump's disgrace when children lost far more. He walked free while they broke down, bleeding, brutalized and torn. Don't smile so quick when Trump gets shamed. The point was never a political game. There were kids abused and cast aside, while the rich close ranks and to you they lie. Don't smile so quick when Trump gets shamed. The point was never a political game. There were kids abused and cast aside, while the rich close ranks and to you they lie. People wanna see those Epstein files. The longer it takes, the more they get riled. If Pizzagate made the right wing roar, Epstein's truth should burn them to the core. There is chaos in the Trump admin over covered up lies and loathsome sin. The Trump gang is in it up to their neck. Soon they'll crash like a big train wreck.
The capitalist mantra. Everyone gets out what they put in. Ain't just a lie, it's an evil sin. A fairy tale for the privileged and a bludgeon for the rest of us.
If that lie were true, we'd be living in paradise, not a cage. The nurse would own the hospital, the janitor would be paid like a sage. The single mom working doubles wouldn't be drowning in debt, just trying to raise kids while rich men place bets. In truth,
Capitalism only works if most folks get less.
that's not a flaw, it's the point.
That's how you keep billionaires blessed.
It's an engine fueled by theft.
A system of gain by pain.
What the poor he does, while the rich sip champagne. They don't give you what you are. There's more than what you get. They ain't built for all the fraud. They don't give you what you are. It takes more than what you get. They ain't built for all the fraud. Just for a few to live.
Then you look to the so-called leaders, watch them squirm, mumble, flinch.
Say I strongly disagree.
When a senator's dragged by government grants, they hedge like dealers in a rigged casino.
Now's not the time, they say.
But when is the time to speak the truth, if not yesterday?
They fear being called radical more than they fear fascist. They're protecting comfort, not the people.
Actors in a pageant of ashes.
Capitalism looks at you and asks,
What can I extract from your life?
a just society asks,
What do you need to be whole?
there's your damn line in the sand. One system feeds, one devours.
The system don't break.
Working as built, exploit, extract, discard, no
You
guilt.
ain't poor, cause you're lazy.
You're poor cause someone's
They
rich.
sell that lie like gospel.
While the truth sleeps in a ditch.
And if you dare speak up,
They mock, they sneer, they hiss.
what do you want? Socialism. Damn right if the shoe fits.
You've seen the machine. You felt the gears grind your bones.
And you chose not to worship it.
That's powerful, that's dangerous.
And they know it. They don't give you what you want.